Welcome back to Leicester, where sporting dreams are made of. We're here for the Premier League pool. Who is going to snap off the biggest league in Nineball pool this year? 16 players started out. This is a summary of today's play. World number one, world Nineball champ, best pool player on the planet, continues his journey. 5-1 win over Conrad Yusufjan. Conrad losing a few matches. The legend Earl the Pearl Strickland. He was playing Woo Kun Lin. Needs wins. So does Woo Kun Lin also. There you see 5-2. Earl Strickland not quite happening just yet. Earl the Pearl stayed on the table though. Two of the greatest shot makers pool has ever seen. It wasn't quite there for Mellin. Missed 3 balls in that match. Strickland took it 5-2. And then Mellin had to stay on the table in the next match, playing Skylar Woodward. Skylar Woodward this year has not been at the races. He has only won 3 matches. This was a must-win match for both players. Mellin got the job done, 5-3. And then Skylar stayed on the table, playing the ladies' world 9-ball champ Chu Che-Yu. This match had a bit of everything. Chu yet to win a match in this year's event. Unfortunately, loses a hill thriller. Then we finished up with the world number one, Francisco Sanchez Ruiz against Long Duc Tien. Long Duc been playing some okay stuff, but it's never going to be easy against the world number one. 5-2 Sanchez. There's your league table. The world number one sits at the top. Sanjen just lost the 1 match. Nukioi in 3rd place, also losing just the 1 match. And then some of the big names you can see all the way up there. SVB, ranked number 2 in the world. He's only played 6 matches. He's won 4. Big night for SVB. Mellin sits at the breakaway line. Earl Strickland just sits below. Them players need wins. Very close though. You can see there 1 through to 13. Just 3 points separates. So this is the order of play, table 2. So will feature back-to-back matches. She's only won 1 match so far. Alvin Ocean, 2-time defending champion. He will also play back-to-back on table 2. You can watch that on the Matchroom Multisport YouTube channel. But our focus will be here on centre court, table 1. Look at these matches we have got for you. Battle of the American legends, SVB versus Strickland. Pool fans, you will not miss that one. Then we've got Ruiz versus Shaw. Shaw will stay on against Woodward. What a night we have got in store for you here. SVB will play 3 matches tonight. 3 tough matches, but this is what he's built for. Joining me for the opening 2 matches of the evening, Alex Laley. Alex, how are we doing?
Yeah, back in the booth. Back in the booth and looking forward to tonight's action. You know, it's day 3, second half of day 3, and it's gonna come down to the business. Couple of players are at the cutoff point, below it, Woodward, Strickland. They need to come. We were counting 50 matches each. If you get to 6 matches won, you stand a chance of qualifying. So, but they need to start.
Yeah, we're going to start calling this moving, not day, but the next tonight and tomorrow. We're approaching, you know, must-win matches now. A lot of the players feel like they've had a lot of matches, feeling like you can play a little bit carefree because everyone's going to play 15 matches. But now everyone knows the league table has been formed. Everyone knows where they're at. And what a match we've got here for you. Earl Strickland struggled with the break, but he will be breaking in rack 1.
10 US Open titles between them. Pretty amazing. And again, a dry break for Earl the Pearl.
1 ball went close to the side, still a hair thin on the cue ball. He's left the shot of the 1, not easy to get on this 2 ball. He's going to try and spin round 3 rails, maybe use the 4th rail and play for the 2 in the top right. Maybe break the balls out as well. Needs to flip the 5.
Oh, beautiful.
Wow.
Did well. It's not just maximum spin that he played the shot with. It's very difficult to make that spin bite in the rail. Pacey. And he is playing 3 matches tonight. He'll look forward to that, Shane.
Yeah, also Shane's flown in from America, so he has been struggling with a little bit of jet lag. I think we've seen that on the opening 2 days. Definitely he's looked a little bit in between his game, but he knows tonight is the night he has to show up, and that's when Shane usually does. He will play a key part in all tonight's fixtures. 3 matches here on table 1.
Not even trying to get close to the 5. He could have. He's striking the ball with authority the whole week. It's just those few patches of lapse in concentration, but his cue action is very much there. Can also tell by what he's showing on the practice tables, and it doesn't count, it's just practice, but I also watched him intently in Poland, and he's looking better here actually.
This rack was all about the very first shot. Shane had a shot on the 1 ball, the 2 ball was stuck. Played a lovely shot to develop it, and then since then it's been classic SVB. 1-0.
Shane Van Benning wins the rack.
Yeah, power pull by Shane.
Thank you.
When I started playing, it was Earl Strickland in the early 90s who played that type of 9-ball, and Oliver Ortman in Europe. Same type of player. Not the best cue ball control, but very much a shot maker. Big shots, big strokes. Very intimidating to be up against.
16 players started out here this week. 16 players will also start out at the World Pool Masters May 10th through to the 13th at the Brentwood Centre in Essex. SVB, 2-time champ. He will be there trying to win it for a 3rd. Tickets are available at matchroompool.com. Make sure you get there and witness 16 of the greatest. SVB to break.
Wow.
That'll wind Earl up because the cue ball looked like it was going to go into the pocket, and a little flick at the end. We'll get another look in a moment.
Yeah, but it's absolutely no use winding yourself up over things like that. It's water under the bridge.
Fully agree, Captain.
It's 9-ball.
Yeah, these things, this is the game of pool. When you're breaking 9 balls on a pool table, you know, you've no right to land on the lowest ball, or, you know, or what goes on. And I think as time progresses in a match, you can start to really wind yourself up.
Nicely done. Got that ball with outside English. Sweet. It might be an SVB clinic tonight. He's looking good. You remember that shot, the safety that he played against Melling yesterday on the practice table? I set it up a couple of times for him. I wanted to see it again and again.
Did he nail it?
Oh yeah.
We were just talking about that shot upstairs, me, Chris and Jason.
Yeah, but did he nail it? Yeah, but that's not a coincidence because he practiced that shot a lot.
Yeah, of course.
Then he showed me another one where he plays at double speed.
Can you show me later?
Well, I can show you what he did.
You can't do it, is that what you're saying?
I can try.
SVB 2 racks to 0 in the blink of an eye. Earl's got it all to do. Earl Strickland sits in 11th place, just a 3 wins from 8. We're kind of feeling around the 6 win mark. 6 points may sneak you through, but someone on 6 wins last year, I think it was Lucius Yap, didn't make it with 6 wins, so...
Let's put it like this. If I were on 3 wins out of 8, I would tell myself, get 3 wins out of 7. To have a chance.
I'd say 4 if it was me.
Well, or I would tell myself, get 2 wins out of the next 4.
Shot call.
Yeah, I know where you're going with
Yeah, but the thing is, you've lost 5 out of 8. You're probably feeling utter,
3.
like
How
not
strict is
good.
the break?
So you need to find something positive. And
two
if you
rack
tell
two.
yourself, win 2 out of 4 and you're in a pretty good spot, you know, it doesn't sound that bad.
You can see with Earl's break though, you can really see he's just not hitting it right. The cue ball's coming off the pack too thin. It's coming near the corner. Dry breaks all over the show. Isn't a look. Watch the cue ball. See how it goes low near the diamond?
The thing I noticed yesterday, so he was lost regarding the break, and then on one he had this awkward
Push out
stance,
cool.
and on another one he stretched his left arm. He was looking for something to make it click. But basically,
choice.
it's all about manipulating that one ball to the side pocket. That's thickness, speed, and the amount of draw on the cue ball.
Trying to kick the cue ball in behind the 2 really, but he had a wall of balls to land behind, and you've got to be happy with the outcome. Good things was always going to come. Bit of a strange push from Shane. Kind of just got down double quick and played it. Maybe he felt Earl may whack at it a little harder.
Well, you know, Earl can get dangerous when he gets like this. They say, beware the wounded bear. When he really stops caring about anything. Nice. You saw that? Complaining, click, click, and then hit it just about perfect.
Yeah, he's really winding himself up at the minute.
He uses it as fuel.
See, pretty much every player in the tournament would be getting the short cue out now. I don't even know if Earl's brought one, to be honest. I know in the practice room yesterday he was trying to borrow Shane's, and Shane said, I'm about to play, you can't borrow mine.
Good hit. Good hit, but in today's day and age, you really need to have a jump cue and be able to jump with it. Otherwise you cut yourself short. Nice.
Earl was, Shane rather, was going to get the jump cue, and I think he thought twice. I think he doesn't want to wind Earl up anymore. He had a wry smile.
Foul stroke.
Well, he should have got the jump cue. He's missed a 2-rail kick.
One game, that's all. I just don't want to get skunked. I ain't got no luck.
Skunked
Ball in hand.
is when you lose
Big
on
stop
0. Did you know the term?
No, I know the term donut, but I've never heard that.
Oh no, skunked.
That was really funny, that the fact that Shane took 2 steps to go and get the jump cue, and he smiled and thought,
Yeah, with a
better
big,
not, better
with
not.
a big fat smile.
Yeah, he thought, better not.
Yeah, that's the thing. Shane normally, oh Earl. Full ball snooker behind the 4, behind the 9. This is no good.
Yeah, and if you're watching, and you do watch a lot of pool, and you see the players use the jump cue, and you wonder why we often talk about it and what we mean, it's just because back in the day, jump cues weren't really a thing. And obviously Earl has been playing plus 40 years.
Extension
He
call.
believes in the art of kicking, playing a safety, and then you've got to come off some sort of rails and kick safe. Modern era, these jump cues, they really help the pros just jump over, so you're pretty much guaranteed a hit every time, so they feel like you're relying on a little bit of luck, so that's kind of what they mean. This is a nice shot, though. Did he get there?
Yeah, beautiful. He thrives on big shots. And it's nice to watch a player that doesn't have perfect cue ball control, but is a shot maker like he is.
Yeah, you're about to see SVB whip one in here. Watch the cue power here. He's going to draw maximum speed here. Watch the arc. Oh, he missed the 6 though. Good cue ball.
Roll over here, Nineball.
They used to call him Like before he became the pearl, he was the squirrel. And you can tell why when he giggles. It sounds like one.
I don't care if I lose. I only want one game. I don't even care if I lose, because this ain't real.
Keep talking, Earl. That might be the holy grail in this PLP. First rack on the board, trailing 2-1. Earl Strickland versus SVB.
The Diamond Paragon Pool Table. Diamond tables are designed and manufactured from the highest quality, sustainable hardwoods, utilizing world-renowned designs. Diamond tables are unparalleled for playability and durability. After all, they are designed by players for players.
Welcome back. Battle of the two Americans who have won 5 US Open 9-ball titles each, 10 in all. SVB's got to stay true to his game here, not get caught up in the antics of Earl Strickland, because Earl's kind of give up a little bit. SVB, he's doing okay. He's on 4 points, 4 wins from 6. And tonight's his night. He will feature 3 matches tonight. And he's got some tough matches. Obviously, he's playing Earl now. Then he's going to be playing Alex Pagulayan. And then he'll finish the evening off against Naoki. So, tough night for Shane.
Yeah, it's a good night for 9-ball pool. There's also Jason Shaw in action twice. He'll play FSR and Woodward. I'm really interested to see what Woodward will bring, because it's time now. 3 out of 8.
Yeah, 3 points from 8 matches, so 3 wins. He'll play 3rd match this evening against Jason Shaw, so it doesn't come much tougher. Shaw's looking good. Shaw's also on 5 points. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 players on 5 points. This is a tight leaderboard, this. SVB, maybe play a stop shot, could draw back off the top rail.
No, he'll draw back. No.
He'll draw back, will he, coach? He likes that shot, though, doesn't he? No, but he does like to pull the cue ball back off the rail.
Yeah, and I saw those very dynamic warm-up strokes. I thought, he's coming.
Do you think he's got the most powerful stroke in the game? Who else would you put up there if somebody had to, like, draw the cue ball back off, you know, up and down the table?
Shane Van Boening wins the round.
3-1 for Shane. I have time, yeah? I'll tell you before the end of the match.
Yeah, have a think.
Who do you think?
I'm going to have
He's
some
there.
time as well. He's definitely there, yeah. I mean... Obviously, Shane, you know, he's got so much respect for Earl. must feel a bit of a weird match for him. And Earl's got respect for Shane, of course he has. He's a little frustrated. And I think the break shot's not helping him. I think he's frustrated with his own expectations on the break. He doesn't understand why he's not hitting it.
Yeah,
and
if you don't have a break in Nineball, then you're
Strickland to break.
You're a target.
3 ranks to
you
1.
can't protect yourself.
Yeah, and especially when he's watching, you know, arguably the greatest breaker we've ever seen. So that's not helping. He can see he's moved over from the same bend in his arm. He's made the 1 ball. Don't go in. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. But he's losing that cue ball, isn't he, Alex? He's just not coming back up.
Yeah, there's little, like, finesse in the cue ball.
Ball in hand. Please.
I haven't played this break a lot, but I would start by trying to get that mini arc around the 9 or into the 9. Just playing a cue ball, just focusing on what the cue ball does and not so much on the rest.
So, for instance, if you was to go and have a little chat with Earl, you'd try and get him to aim a bit lower and start drawing the cue ball. So it doesn't spin off the second.
Play it like a billiard shot, you know, or like an artistic shot where you're basically trying to hit the 3rd diamond. His cue ball is flat. He stuns it and then reacts because of the side spin that's on it. And he's bending his front arm and he's stretching his. It's not there. It's in how good you feel the cue ball. Fast-paced around the table, SVB. He's really looking good.
Yeah, he's playing a nice relaxed game and going for his shots as he always does, and that puts him on the hill. He will be breaking for the match.
The rack.
Unfortunately, the nightmare continues for Earl. Just the 3 wins from 8 matches so far. He sits in 11th place. He needs wins. This is table 2. Sanjin Perlovanovic, 5 points. Sits at 4th on the leaderboard. Francisco Sanchez Ruiz is also on 5 points. He sits at 2nd, so that just tells you how well Sanjin's doing.
Yeah, but Sanjin has played 1 match less. He'll go to 6 out of 7 if he wins this. Okay, so the most powerful stroke in the game, yeah, Shane must be there. But it's also the type of game that he plays. So I'm sure many other top players could come with the same types of strokes.
Shane Van Boening to break.
But he continuously plays them because he likes them, and he'll play position for it, and he'll lose the cue ball once and again. You can make a distinction between cue ball players and shot makers in Nineball.
Look at the break though again, it's just different. Yeah, well, I'm going to say he's no shot, but he actually does have a shot. Even if he can't see enough of the 2, which does look like he can go rail first. But just look at how much speed he gets on the break, which gets the balls flying all over the table. Well, this is to wrap the match up. It's there, 5-1 SVB over Earl the Pearl.
Yeah, great match, SVB, and we just got to see a glimpse of what he might have in store for us later tonight. 2 matches and the rest of this POP event.
Yeah, up next, Ruiz versus Shaw. Do not miss it after this short break.
6 hopefuls go into action over 6 days.
When an irresistible force meets an immovable object, something has got to give, but nothing is given yet. Final of a matchroom promoted tournament, the majors in the game.
Wound up on the wrong end against an opponent of this quality. Not quite as close as it's been for him in the last couple of rounds.
The 478th match of this terrific tournament in Fulda.
The Diamond Paragon Pool Table. Diamond tables are designed and manufactured from the highest quality, sustainable hardwoods, utilizing world-renowned designs. Diamond tables are unparalleled for playability and durability. After all, they are designed by players for players.
This championship is being played with the new Aramith tournament set. Featuring a unique molecular structure, it guarantees razor-sharp precision and unsurpassed longevity. Unquestionably the best pool balls in the world, this set is available in a TV and a value pack version, as well as in the new My Aramith range of ball and cue cases. Now you can bring and play with the best ball set everywhere you go. My Aramith, bringing new dimensions to your billiards experience.
Of the Kazoo Champion of Champions!
It's time for a little bit of damage damage.
Let's hear it for your champion of champions, Ronnie the Rocket O'Sullivan!
Welcome back in the Morningside Arena in Leicester. We've seen the first matchup of tonight's session. SVB versus Earl Strickland, trying to be the blast from the past, but it was the icon of Notre Dame pool, SVB, winning that match. Obviously, clearly, convincingly, and he'll be back for 2 more matches tonight. Our next matchup is Jason Shaw up against FSR, the reigning world Nineball champion. Both in good standing on the leaderboard, but they want to secure that and draw blood for phase 2 and phase 3. Phase 2 will be when 10 remaining players play a round robin format again. And phase 3 is when 6
Jason Shaw wins the
are
lap.
left. And all points, all scores, all standings from this first phase will be transferred to phase 2. So every point counts.
The first rack. Jason Shaw to break.
Yeah, both of these two are on 5 wins from 7.
Out of action on the break. And there you see it, he didn't hit them harder than Earl. It's not about just the speed. He doesn't have a whole lot that he could do. Maybe he can hit it thick enough to bank the 1 ball to the left side of the table. Past that 5 ball, but it's tight. Gonna play a push out. Reconsidering.
Extension called.
Really giving this some thought. Because you've got to be careful where you roll out to in these push-outs.
So if he goes to the right side of the table.
Went for the combo. Very thin, very hard to make that shot because the pocket is out of your eye line.
Was a nice effort. And FSR now taking quite a bit of time. If he hits that 1 3/4 ball.
Extension called.
And steer it past that 7 towards the long rail, he can find hiding behind the 5 and 8. But he's worried it's quite tight in between the corner pocket and the 7. Would have liked to get closer to the 5, but the angle on the 1 wasn't there to play that shot. Shaw trying to play a kick shot underneath the 1. Full hit.
Yeah, he won't be happy with that one. He'd like to back himself to hit that a lot fuller, so he'll be disappointed in his chart.
Difficult or very slow, end up near the long rail. Or with more speed coming across. Tricky this. It's difficult to get to the right side of the table in a controlled manner. So he also looked at position above to the left of the 3 ball. Nice. Slight angle. good. Hardest part is behind him. As much as he tries, he'll always be moving on shots. Yeah, strong out here by FSR. The two-rail kick shot of Shaw, he could have hit that better. Maybe, you know, if we're going to scrutinize, maybe he played it a little quick. You know, look at it 5 seconds longer, you're probably going to make a better hit.
Yeah, and at this level, them type of shots, you know, when you're not getting them safe or giving yourself the best chance, you are going to come unstuck. FSR takes the first rack. On table 2, Sanjin Pelovanovic. He's 4-1 up over Soa. This is the shot he's playing. Combination on the 9, 2-9 combo for the win. Oh, where's the cue ball? He's forgot about the cue ball.
Oh.
He's forgot about the cue ball.
He's in good standing on the leaderboard, but imagine that scratch, this wreck, that would cost him come day 5.
Rack 2. Francisco Sanchez Ruiz to break. Leading 1 rack to 0.
Look at where Sanchez has started to put the cue ball. He's breaking a lot more centre than any other player in the field. Making the 1 ball so consistent, and
oh yeah,
if you're Earl Strickland and you're watching, watch the break of Sanchez. Every time 1 ball straight in that side pocket.
Well,
arcs the cue ball.
Let's put it like this: if you're Earl Strickland, you should be watching.
Yeah, he's doing what you were saying, Alex, with the cue ball. He's like arcing it back under the 9.
Yeah, and do you understand my point when I say play it like a billiard shot? So just get that result on the cue ball and see what happens. So what Sanchez has done, he was doing it, didn't work, and then he started moving the cue ball more center table, and then the ball started reacting like they're supposed to. Not in this case though, with the force follow on the 2 ball.
Extension called.
Shot. Despite the kiss on the 8 ball, a good shot, clean. Shaw in his chair, not looking at the table.
Refuses to look.
Always a tricky shot, this. Played it with authority. Funny enough, with that speed, medium speed, it makes the pocket bigger. So it was pacey enough to make it a nice stroke and soft enough to make that pocket receptive.
Yeah, if he has to draw down the right-hand side of the table here, he's got to be careful he doesn't overdo it. Oh, this looks good. Yeah, this is a good shot, this.
Perfect.
Had to get past the 9, and he knew if he overdraws it, he's going to have issues 7 to the 8, but he's landed perfect. Of course he's landed perfect. It's been a perfect 12 months.
15 months.
Give or take a few months, Alex.
Well, coming past that 1-year mark is even more impressive.
Francisco Sanchez Ruiz wins the rack.
Yeah, and it's been an impressive start here. It really has. Shaw took a gamble in rack 1, didn't pay off. And then the braking, Power S. Sanchez, Ruiz and SVB really have got this brake dialed down.
Yeah, and I'm sure that O'Cady and Delgado, they're part of Team FSR at home or wherever they're watching. They'll be texting their advice, sharing their knowledge. It's amazing how good FSR looks now compared to the first day that we saw him in action on Monday here in the PLP.
Filling 2 racks to nil.
Yeah, he was nearly asleep in the chair at times.
Nice. Oh.
Foul stroke.
Wow. Yeah, that's the thing we saw with Earl as well. So little draw on the cue ball. Straight stun into the rail. Still, yeah, sort of unlucky. Like the amount of bite that that cue ball had off of the long rail. You don't see it that often.
Off the second rail,
Please
though,
start the clock.
Ruiz's cue ball doesn't reverse spin.
No,
towards
he
the corner.
plays it. I think he plays straight stun draw.
Okay. So you're saying Shaw's putting too much draw?
No, outside. He's putting outside on the ball. Outside English.
Oh, and Sanchez.
And he checks on the first rail, and then on the second long rail it opens, but also a 3/4 ball hit on the one adds extra spin on the ball. So you get friction induced plus what you put on the ball.
Yeah, so Sanchez is not really putting spin on the cue ball.
Maybe he's even putting the sneaky little bit of inside. Because, like I said, off of the contact, the cue ball picks up outside spin. But most important, that ball needs to arc the cue ball.
Extension called.
Yeah, and this is Jason Shaw's first match of his 2. He will stay on the table after this match to face Woodward. Oh, he's played it into the rail. What's he left?
A rare miss. I mean, it was a difficult shot, a tricky shot, but since he took an extension, since he prepared well, FSR, the quality that he has, you wouldn't expect him to miss it.
Shaw's got a bank shot. Swing the cue ball round. There we go. This is good enough. Lands on it straight to the top corner. Looks like he's going to steal the rack. Still another good shot to play, but he's okay. If he goes forward a little bit more, that's what he's come round to look at. He will do that. Wouldn't want to risk drawing back, unless he can draw into the back rail.
Extension called.
Alex, over on table 2. Sanjan Perlovanich, we actually caught a glimpse of what he did on the combo. He scratched.
It should have been 5-1.
It should have been 5-1. So has got this 9-ball to pull it back to 4-3. There it is. Action on table 2.
Nice wreck. Good bank on the 6th ball by Jason Shaw. Keeps himself in the race and has to wait in the chair what FSR will do on the break in Rec 4.
The Diamond Paragon Pool Table. Diamond tables are designed and manufactured from the highest quality, sustainable hardwoods, utilizing world-renowned designs. Diamond tables are unparalleled for playability and durability. After all, they are designed by players for players.
Unusual miss from Sanchez in
Rack
the previous rack. Helped Shaw finally get one on the
Francisco
board.
Sanchez Ruiz to break, leading 2 racks to 1.
Now I'm going to pay good attention to the cue ball here. I want to see this arc if it misses a ball.
Yeah, so we didn't get to see a clear arc since the cue ball hit the 3 and then the 9, if I saw correctly. But after hitting the 9, you can see it stopped dead in its tracks and then got sucked backwards. So there was juice on the ball. There was backspin. Well, after the match, I'll ask FSR what he changed, why he changed, and I'll promise to only share it with our little intimate group of viewers. It's rare for a professional to not share something if you ask them.
Yeah, we're all good friends here. You can pop the 2 in the side. Obviously
Extension
the problem is getting up for the red 3.
And he has a good opportunity for safety. Looks like he can drop that cue ball in between the 7 and 9. Sneaky. Knowing if he did that he would leave a jump, but leaving the cue ball so close to the 7 makes the jump harder, much harder. And Shaw is left-handed. This shot here is easier to jump if you're right-handed, bridging with your left hand.
Extension
Closer
call.
to the rail.
Going into a generous pocket at this angle. I'm not saying he can hit it very hard. Needs a bit of love. That's okay.
Yeah, it was a good hit. So this was, I'm 100% sure what FSR considered. Yes, I will leave a jump, but with that 7 it's going to be difficult. But you can't always choose a shot where you're a guaranteed winner.
Tried to send the 2 around with the 7. Didn't quite work.
Now the bank on the 2 balls on, but he would need to play that with topspin, and that makes the bank much harder. Can hit the low side of the 2, come back to where the cue ball is now.
Needs the cue ball to keep going.
Yeah. He focused more on the object ball here.
Yeah, but it's no good because the pink 4 looks like it's playing a big pocket. Cue ball was massive there.
Good point.
Sanchez will take this on 100%.
Yeah, he was eyeing that pocket to his right. Ooh. Poor
Sure
execution.
got away with one there.
Poor execution by Sanchez. A lot of movement and steering. But back in the chair, if you watch Sanchez, stoic. Not complaining. Not showing any sign of frustration. Stay in the game.
Sanjin Pilovanovic got the job done in the end. 5-3 win over Soa, so he's still only lost the 1 match. Going along nicely. Better safety shot this time from short. Could possibly make this ball. Trying to go between the gap off the rail. It's close. Gonna leave a pot.
Nice try by FSR. But the shot is open for Shaw.
Yeah, another cue ball would have been perfect. Now he's got to get juicy with a cue ball. Can he
Inside or outside?
Yeah, I was just thinking, if he plays it with low right, can he get into it and find the gap? Yeah, he can. Good shot.
Nice.
Made that look very easy.
Yeah, two things on a TV table that make it hard and totally different from the club table. If you play a shot like that with so much side and cutting the ball, there's more deflection on a TV table. So the cue ball squirts more to the side when impacting with the cue. And also there's less grip on the ball. Less grip between the cue ball and the object ball. So you basically need to give more spin than you would normally. The match has intensity. Can you feel it? It's not a knockout match, but these guys know, these champions know that it's well possible that they meet come Sunday, semi-final, final.
Yeah, completely different feeling of the last match between the two Americans, where there was chatting and a lot of moaning and smiles and all this. This is real high intensity. Shaw nearly misses the 8. It did fall. That was a little thick
Jason
as
Shaw
well, so this match is played in the right way. Both want the win. And of course, both players know that they're tied on points, so one's going to overtake the other one after this.
Yeah, they're all competitive animals. It's also, when I worked with those guys preparing for the Mosconi Cup, you can have a practice session and then they're giggly, smiley, you know, it's not there, and then you think of a little something, a punishment or a reward, and all of a sudden they get that eye of the tiger. Even if it's just loser pays an ice cream or has to rack 5 times.
Rack 5.
Table 2.
Jason Shaw to break.
On the left of your screens
Scores
there.
are tied, 2 racks each.
Albin is just starting his match out against Soa. She still remains on 1 win from 7. Yeah, there you see the cue ball didn't come off the second rail back down. It come along straight. What's he got? Well, this is difficult combo if that is on, if he can see enough of the 2.
Yeah, so Jason Shaw's cue ball didn't have that draw on it. And I think if you play it like he plays it, you need a more precise hit on the 1. The more precise, this 2-7, if he takes it on, needs ultimate precision.
He'll play this like a kill shot, won't he? Try and get maximum out of the 7. There you go. What a shot. Good shot there.
Oh, beautiful. Wow, what a shot.
I mean, ask him to follow the 2 ball in as well, Alex. How difficult would that be?
Oh. Yeah, the thing is, like, you are a good cueist, but you told me, you confessed the other day that you don't like caroms, you hated them. So it's not only, you have to have true belief on that shot.
Yeah, I always felt like I wanted to see the pocket, not the ball.
It's good, this. Break and run for Jason Shaw if he sinks this final ball.
Chris Mellin missed a 9, very, very similar to this early on. Just caught the bottom rail.
Hey, no jinxing.
Not for Jason Shaw, though, as he takes the lead for the first time in this match. 3-2. Albin Ocean's just missed a 2 ball on table 2. So is at the table. She has a good chance to win the opening rack. That's the table layout she is faced with. She's just flown in from Las Vegas, winning the Ladies Las Vegas Open. No disrespect to So, but out the 2 ladies, you would back Cho Che-Yu to be on the 1 win. Surprised Cho Che-Yu's not won a couple more matches, Alex?
Yeah, she's come close, and she has come with very good shots, pressure shots, to put herself in a winning position, but on numerous occasions just falling short.
Yeah, also Khalid Al-Ghamdi, he beat Skylar Woodward at the European Open last season, possibly UK Open, and I thought, this kid, yeah, he's got game. Really surprised he's only had the 1 win here so far out of 8 matches. But it can get on top of you. We know that.
Yeah, that and you know, him being 17, young, confident, straight shooter. His game is geared towards shot making and running out. So if confidence goes, if that dwells a little bit, then the whole foundation under his game is sabotaged. Come back, but not too far. Wants an angle to manipulate, open that 4 ball. Now he can bump softly into the 4 or a little lower on the cue ball, bump to 6. I think the latter option is easier to execute. Even money. I think 10 different players, 50% would bump to 4, 50% would bump to 6.
Trying to make his mind up. He was aiming high on the cue ball. He was going to go forward, then he changed his mind.
Yeah,
Alex.
he also looked at the long rail.
Yeah, kind of funny out the options that was out there. You never mentioned that one.
Yeah.
There's a reason.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but it was there.
Yeah, but I mean, I know what you mean. I didn't really see it like that. My instinct, I mean, we all have an instinct shot, don't we? My instinct was just soft draw into the 6.
Yeah.
I know what you mean with
the thing is, directly into the 4 or 6, it's easy, relatively easy to read the tangent line if you stun, and then if it needs to be stun draw, you go down half a tip. So it's very, very, very controllable. Finished with the good safety here.
Extension called.
Shaw's last kick effort wasn't good. He needs to come with a better one here.
Yeah, this is difficult. So he's coming with left spin off of the short rail, wants to hit it full and stop the cue ball dead in its tracks. Difficult solution. Now 6 balls for FSR. Should really finish this rack here. A lot of distance. Still favorite, but needs to do a little more now. He didn't have the angle to get closer to the 5. Keeping it simple. Now I like playing the 8 to the same pocket as the 7. Obviously. Hold the cube on this side of the table. He would have an angle to swing it round, but he's going forward. He could. Do you think he will?
I think if he's got a little bit of... You don't want to be shooting up past the side, do you, if you can help it? No chance. He's got to draw this back out. Past it. Yeah.
Nice shot. Made it look easy, that. Good clinical out by FSR.
Francisco Sanchez Ruiz wins the
Didn't
rack.
manage to open that 4-ball. Had to play a safety. Well, he opened the 4-ball, didn't have a shot. Played a good save, and after Shaw's kick shot, dished the remaining 6 balls to level the score. 3-3 in the race to 5 on day 3 of the PLP.
The Diamond Paragon Pool Table. Diamond tables are designed and manufactured from the highest quality, sustainable hardwoods, utilizing world-renowned designs. Diamond tables are unparalleled for playability and durability. After all, they are designed by players for players.
Rack 7. Jason short of break. Scores are tied, 3 racks each.
Shaw had a good break on his last attempt. Break and run.
Cue ball again, Alex, off that second rail. Loads of spin to come back down towards the bottom. It's a funny one, though.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, his execution didn't look smooth. The thing is, if a table breaks well, players get in the rhythm of controlling the cue ball, making balls, click, 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 and Shaw is not there. Now Sanchez, the first 2 days, he didn't look like he had to break down, but it had us all clicked for the Spaniard. So we see inconsistency with Shaw's break, but like I said, I'm convinced that the way Shaw breaks, more of a flat ball, a stun, that he needs a more precise hit. So with that draw and arc, FSR has more margin.
Albin Ocean is on the same points as Shaw and Ruiz. 5 points, all 3 of them. He's playing on table 2 now, and he's playing against Soa. She
Extension
is 2
called.
racks to 0 up. Interesting matchup going on over there.
Jump cue for Sanchez. Oh, he's going over the 4, not over the 8.
Jump 2 rail kick.
Jump 2 rail kick with the scratch looming large. anywhere underneath the 3 ball. Oh, wow.
Oh my word, what a shot he's played there. That is a little bit unlucky, but forget where the cue ball's gone. That is just simply outstanding. It is another look.
Wow. I think we should do a highlight reel and show the best 5 shots of the tournament every day. Nice effort. Good. So I'm thinking back about SVB's safety against Chris Melling, the 3 cushion shot, and this one of FSR. And it's close, which one I like more.
They're your top 2 so far.
Extension called.
I hope the production team is listening. The 4 cuts, very difficult. If he wouldn't attack, the safety is difficult. You rather die shooting than ducking. Same thing here. A missable bank or difficult safety. And the bank he could play to miss it short. Or double speed, where it could go to the pocket top right. Or just make it. And this is that ball. He hit it a little on the thick side, on the thin side. It came out wide. For that ball to slide in the way it did, that's measured. The players know. Jason Shaw is a good bank pool player, very good. Got to the final of the Derby City Classic one time. He knows how to play that shot. Players know on what speed the most margin is to be gained.
Yeah, to get the object ball spinning in their favour so the pocket swallows it up.
That's well put.
Well, I was telling you about Soa. She's just run out again. She's 3-0 up over the defending champ. This has been a fantastic match so far. We're approaching
Jason Shaw wins the round.
meaty part of the match in a race to 5. Shaw's on the hill first, 4-3 over Ruiz. Ruiz, he will be breaking to try and force a 1-rack shootout. Now you can see Soa's breaking at 3 up over Albin. She's only on the 1 win. Khalid sits above her, but that's just because he's played 1 extra match. He's also only had the 1 win, so she can manage to get a big win over Albin over there. She will go above Khalid. I'm not saying that's going to help her moving forward, but you don't want to finish last.
FSR to break.
Rack
Really
8.
has it dialed down. It's
That's
not
because
there.
Sanchez Ruiz to
He
break.
would lose the match if he goes on
Running
to
4
lose
racks
it.
to 3.
Beauty. Now, is there an opening between the 5 and 6? If so, it'll probably be tight. Shot.
Yeah, that was a friendly gap.
Was it a friendly gesture? Sorry to interrupt you. Did he make a friendly gesture towards Shaw or not?
Well, Do you know what, Alex? Obviously, you're sat right in front of the screen. I'm sat at a little bit of an angle, but my mind told me did the 9-ball move when he hit the 2, but because I'm sat at an angle, I just thought maybe it didn't. Maybe we'll get another look at the opening shot if possible.
Swinging 2 rails round.
Yeah, that was the break from Sanchez. The arc on the cue ball does that so well.
Is this a long route, or will he hit it low and make it come short? 2 rails to the 8. I think 2 rails, you can play this shot real soft on the TV table. Oh, he's addressing high, so he's taking the long route. The 8 and the 9 for a steely run out from the break. Yeah, and then all the pressure on Jason Shaw's shoulders. Pressure, yeah, but at least he has the first. He has the break on Hill. That's where you want to be.
Thank you.
Ooh. South Korean Seoya for a 4-0 lead against Elden Ocean.
Yeah, I've been having a little nosy at that. She's played really well in this match. Every opportunity, she's run the table. A couple of tricky outs as well.
So, wants the wreck.
One more wreck needed for Seo to get her second win on the board. Handshakes, fist bumps. Shaw is breaking for the match. Now he hasn't totally controlled his break in this match.
Hill, deciding rack. Jason short to break.
Some good and some wild. That's good. That's not good. 7 has blocked the pocket. I don't know if there's enough room to overcut. Yeah, there is. To overcut the 2. Where it wouldn't hit the 7 and come back out towards the middle of the short rail.
You could see Shaw's face there, Alex. He's still got in the game winding up, you know, he really is. You know, he's at the table. He had an obvious safety shot. He's left the cue ball way short. Focus on the job at hand.
Yeah. Hasn't played this good enough. Maybe he still win the safety battle, but this could have been better. A better cue ball, maybe even a snooker behind the 7 and 9.
Yeah, because of the poor safety from Shaw, he's found himself in trouble, and this is what will happen on a pool table against the best. You've got to keep focused at all times. Try not to let your guard down. I've seen it all week from Shaw. Really getting beat up with the little rolls and stuff like that. He's upstairs talking about it as well.
Extension called.
Plays the swerve off the edge. Needs a bit of run. Did he get it? Or has he left the putting angle?
I'm not sure. And even if FSR can make this 2-ball, still testing route for position on the 3. Shake of the head, it's not on. Can't complain there, Shaw.
Extension called.
Now if he can clip the 2 ball and miss the 7, so if he doesn't need to stun or draw the cue ball to miss the 7, then it's well controllable. The speed on this shot. Cut it. Try and get behind the 4. So he had to draw it, but has done so nicely. I'd be happy if I'm sure. I would be happy to get to the table with this position. Well controllable kick shot this.
Yeah, he's got to be happy because he butchered the previous shot, swerve shot, and got away with one, so.
Needs to watch out for the cue ball. If he hits that 2 ball thin, there's a risk of scratching. Nice. He's overtaken control in the safety battle. Now a hit off of the right side of the table is easy, between brackets, 2 rails, click, click. Half ball hit, 3/4 ball hit. Can even play 1 rail.
This is the chance.
Everything in the open.
Certainly.
Cue ball to be cleaned in his own time. Shot clock is not stopped. Ooh. Looked speedy, the cue ball, but it stopped on time. Needs to travel his cue ball. Shouldn't be a problem. A lot of room.
Yeah, this win here for sure with these 3 balls remaining will overtake Sanchez. And let's not forget Shaw stays on this table to face Woodward. So a little victory here. Not just the match win, but the fact that he's overtook Sanchez and the fact that he's going to stay on. He's going to be feeling good. It's been a good match. Shaw gets the job done. He beats the reigning world 9-ball champion 5 racks to 4, and he stays on this table. Up next, versus Woodward.
Hopefuls go into action over 6 days.
When an irresistible force meets an immovable object. Something has got to give, but nothing is given yet. Final of a Matchroom promoted tournament. The major's in the game.
Wound up on the wrong end against an opponent of this quality. Not quite as close as it's been for him in the last couple of rounds.
478th match of this terrific tournament in Fulda.
The Diamond Paragon Pool Table. Diamond tables are designed and manufactured from the highest quality, sustainable hardwoods, utilizing world-renowned designs. Diamond tables are unparalleled for playability and durability. After all, they are designed by players for players.
This championship is being played with the new Aramith tournament set. Featuring a unique molecular structure, it guarantees razor-sharp precision and unsurpassed longevity. Unquestionably the best pool balls in the world, this set is available in a TV and a value pack version, as well as in the new My Aramith Ranger of Ball and Q cases. Now you can bring and play with the best ball set everywhere you go. My Aramith, bringing new dimensions to your billiards experience.
Of the Kazoo Champion of Champions! It's time for a little bit of damage let's hear it for your champion of champions, Ronnie the Rocket O'Sullivan!
One of the most eagerly awaited clashes of this third day. Francisco Sanchez Ruiz and Jason Shaw, two members of the European team which won its third straight Mosconi Cup just before Christmas. And Shaw coming out on top this time, winning by 5 racks to 4. And that's how it all leaves the table. Sanjin Pelovanovic really is emerging as the story of this tournament so far. 7 wins from his 8 matches. That was a third defeat for FSR, but he's still in very good shape. He's got another 6 matches to go, and well, really just needs one more win, you would think, to be absolutely sure of his place in the next phase. Jason Shaw, as you can see, is also nicely positioned to make further progress. And he's next up on the main table as he stays on to face Skylar Woodward, who needs to improve his position. One match already completed on table 2 this evening. Pelovanovic, who I was talking about a few moments ago,
found the going hard against So-Soa, but 1-5-3 in the end. Albin Ocean is finding it even tougher against the same opponent. She's leading 4-1 at the moment. It was 4-0, and she's at the table with ball in hand, with a chance to perhaps close out what will be her second win in the tournament so far. On table 1, Shane Van Bonen took very little time to win that clash of 5-time US Open champions with Earl Strickland by 5 racks to 1. Jason Shaw, I've told you about, has just beaten FSR. We'll have a double helping of Alex Pagulayan later, the second part of which is also the first instalment of a back-to-back for Shane Van Bonen. So Jason Shaw, going well in this tournament and on a real high after just beating the world champion a few minutes ago. And here he is straight back into action against Skylar Woodward. Jeremy Jones alongside me. You've been hanging out a bit with Skylar in between sessions.
Yeah, we spent a little time just talking about the break a little bit, a few of his matches, and just kind of keeping it casual. I'm really interested to know about that table 2, how that ball in hand came to be. Kind of feel like Albin, we got a little explanation about Albin, went beyond thinking he had an extension, and maybe he didn't.
Yeah, we do know something was being cleared up as to the availability of remaining extensions. We're not sure which player it was for. I know So-Soa was at the table when play did stop, so we'll try and clear that up for you. She's trying to clear up in the 6th rack and complete that win. We'll let you know how that finishes.
Well, the break was slowing her down the first day especially, and I don't think she really played her game the first day, but she's played awfully solid since. Missed 6 ball there. This looks to be a pretty nice shot from Skylar's going to just get past the 4. The 4 is going to be difficult. So big shot here for a guy who needs a win. It's not do or die, but it kind of smells like something like that.
Yeah, absolutely. Only 3 wins from his 8 matches so far. Clearly going to have to up his win rate significantly if he's to be around for the weekend. Now, So-Soa has not finished the job in that 6th rack against Albin Ocean. He's back at the table now and looks to have played a really good shot there.
One of the top 5 shots of the tournament, probably. Nice shot from Sky on that pink 4 down the rail. It's always a little scary. This has got to go. I'm surprised he tried to get 3 rails being stretched. When you're stretched is the time you got to recognize you don't get quite as much into the cue ball naturally because you're out of position with the body. I figured he would lay underneath the 7 there. And it's funny, it's almost ironic that I was going to mention for Sky, it's really been kind of like finishing the racks at times more than getting through the difficult stuff. He's had a few at the end of his runs kind of slip away. 2 of them last night against Wu.
Extension call.
He was very close to losing his last match against Rita Chu, but somehow managed to turn it round and win 5-4. A win he really needed. He'd lost 3 in a row before that.
This looks real nice. Yeah, great shot. I don't know how much the last match you got to watch, but I think it was like a 2-1 deficit, maybe 2-0 deficit for Shaw. And I kind of saw a little like he turned the switch on a little bit with his eyes and stuff. He got very serious. It's almost like he was taking it personal. You know, FSR. Oh, this is going to be nice. But FSR, with all the winning, some of these top tier other players that haven't won as much because he has won so much can certainly take it personal a little bit.
Yeah, it turned out to be a good finish to that one for sure, and a good start to this match. Skylar Woodward had the chance, wasn't able to convert. Shaw leads 1-0. Albin Ocean is at the table in rack 7 against So-Soa, and she was in a great position, 4-0 up in that match, but of course that can have its own problems, can't it? Because you've been in that position, you know you should complete a famous win, and then the possibility starts to emerge that you might not, and that brings a massive pressure.
The second rack, Jason short break. Lady in one rack.
You know, both ladies in the event, of course. What I see without really knowing them that well at all, seeing them play, but so of course their instincts are trying to win and trying to play well, but I think they're trying to kind of taking it in perspective as well, trying to learn some things and get as much, you know, time with a lot of pressure, right?
Yeah, they're up against a much higher quality of opponent than they'd be used to. And it really is win-win for them. There's nothing expected of them, really. Bit the same, I think, for Khalid Al-Ghamdi at such a young age. They'll all gain a lot from the experience, however many or few matches they end up winning.
Yeah, I'm not sure he got as much out of the cue ball as he wanted right there. I wonder if he takes on a cross corner or a cross side bank. Real easy to get the cross corner bank. The 9-ball players really don't mind that much. Getting to the cross side bank, he's got to really work the cue ball here. Looks like he's going to get real nice.
Shaw wins this. It will be an undefeated day for him, just as he did on Monday. 3 out of 3. Yesterday he only won 1 of his 3 matches, but really come bouncing back on this Wednesday in Leicester.
Yeah, this is going to get awkward. Pretty straight near the rail with the cue ball. Hit the 5. Nice to the side pocket, but a lot of work left.
And someone else who's bouncing back is Albin Ocean. From 4-0 down, he's closed to 4-3 against So Soa. Comeback of the tournament could be on there. Matchroom Multisport YouTube is the place to go for all your Table 2 action throughout the tournament.
Well, just a rack and a few balls. We've seen a lot of exceptional shots from Jason so far. Kicking the 7 in the last rack, making a nice 8-ball. Couple banks in this rack here, and now 2-0 lead.
Yeah, he's looking really good. Wasn't playing great, actually, in his early matches in the tournament by his standards, but he was getting the wins. But now he really seems to have moved up a level.
Well, he's made a major equipment change as far as taking the extension off the cue, and one he's played with for some time. And what happens with that is you can practice well with it, but when the heat gets going out there, you can kind of question yourself if you happen to make a mistake. Oh, should I start thinking about it a little bit more, the adjustment? Be so, you know, a little more conscious of it. And looks like to me he's kind of left it behind, just getting to playing pool.
Carlo would like to break. Trailing 2-0.
She had to wait. Yeah, of course. But I'd rather have it this way, to be honest.
Some conversation still going on between referee Marcel Eckhart and I think it's the timekeeper over on Table 2. We will try and find out exactly what happened there. Well, this match is turning into something of a dream sequence for Jason Shaw. Ran out from the break in the last rack, and look at what he's been left with off Woodward's dry break here in the 3rd.
Yeah, an easy starter. The ball's a little bit connected with the 3-4 up top, the 5-6 near, and the 8-9 to finish.
These two met in the final of the Turning Stone Classic in New York in early January. Shaw just managed to win. He had actually been beaten by Woodward earlier in the tournament, but got back in through the double elimination format. Faced him again for the title. Was 12-7 up Woodward got back to 12 all, but Shaw took it in the next rack. Woodward had a chance to win it actually in the decider, but missed a 6, and Shaw was left with a fairly straightforward run of 4 balls to claim that title for the 3rd time in a row and a record 9th in all. Well, what an evening this is turning into for Jason Shaw. Really good win over the world champion a few minutes ago. And here, he's raced away against Skylar Woodward into a 3-0 lead.
The Diamond Paragon Pool Table. Diamond tables are designed and manufactured from the highest quality, sustainable hardwoods, utilizing world-renowned designs. Diamond tables are unparalleled for playability and durability. After all, they are designed by players for players.
Jason Shaw off to a flyer here against Skylar Woodward. Everything going to plan for him. Picked up off Woodward's dry break in the 3rd rack to run it out from there and leads 3-0.
Yeah, it looks like only the layout may slow him down. It may not. He's got to look at this. He might take on a cross corner bank. Only reason I say that is he may be able to produce something on the 2, drawing the cue ball across. The safety's a little funny anyways, and this is a kind of a 9-ball player's bank. I kind of like him shooting at it. I mean, he could send it 3 rails, trying to stun the cue ball forward, maybe behind the 3, putting the 1 on the short rail near the pink, below the brown, something like that. But I like him just trying to pocket it cross corner myself. Yeah, he went for it. I think that's the right play. He's going to make it way more often than he misses it, in my opinion.
Big moments for Sosoa on table 2. She was 4-0 up against Alban Ocean, as you may already know. Got pulled back to 4-3. She's in play with a chance to win it in the next rack. But she's run out of position here.
Yeah, she looked at a cut shot in the side. And, wow, that's super thin, not only to make the ball, but to hold the cue ball for the 7. Maybe she runs into the 7, something like that. Wow, nice hit.
Oh, nicely recovered. As you can see on the right-hand side of the screen. You were watching the start of the rack. Did you say she'd fluked the ball?
Yeah, she fluked the 1 in, and she's still got a lot of work. She's on the rail and pretty straight. She's going to have to make a long-distance 8-ball. Don't take your eye off the 7, trying to improve a little bit with the cue ball. Oh, nice confidence stroke there. And I'll tell you, she's improved a lot each day. Just getting a little more comfortable, I think.
Well, this will be just her 2nd win in her 8th match. Still asking a lot to get through to the next phase, but every win will mean a lot to her.
A solid stroke there, and she's going to take down two-time former world Nineball champion Alban Ocean.
And indeed the defending champion in this event. So from 4-0 up, she would peg back to 4-3, but Soa has got the job done at 5-3. A fine win over Alban Ocean.
I'll tell you, Skylar's got to get back to just grinding on every ball, not getting down behind things, not going his way, and because he's in a position he can certainly come back and win this match, but just before this match he's in a position where a tiebreaker situation can certainly come up for him to qualify for the final 10 players.
Yeah, made it all the way to the final day, the last 6 last year.
Yeah, and I tell you, I doubt he's going to play safe here. Down 3-0, great banker of the ball, and he can get some position with the bank as well. That should spin around the 4.
Well, he really needed this to come from 4-0 down in an alternate break format to win. Would have been a very big ask. So he's still punching. He can just take care of these last few balls.
Oh, this is such a huge match for him. Also, I think tomorrow he plays where he's somewhat of a favorite in every match, if I recall. Which, you know, in this field that doesn't matter a whole lot, but be a better position to be in with a win here.
Certainly helps, doesn't it? So Skylar Woodward has stemmed the Jason Shaw tide for now, and that is 3-1. Alban Ocean will be straight back into action over on the other table after that defeat to Soa. He'll be playing his last match of the day against Luong Duc Tien of Vietnam. Here on table 1, we'll have back-to-back Alex Pagulayan after this against Conrad Yasusin and Shane Van Boning. And then SVB will stay on to play the last of the night, taking on Naoki Oi, who's going so well here. Jason Shaw will be heading back to the States at the end of this tournament. It had been mentioned that he'd go on from here to play the Bosnia Open, which is a world ranking event next week, but he has decided now not to do that.
That's more of the speed he wanted on the break. He did get the 1 down. Is the 2-7 going to agree in any manner? No, it's not. Looks like he can clip the 2 and go down behind the purple 5. Just got to shave it a bit. It's scary when you're facing a guy like Jason that appears as in very good form. Just because if you leave him a piece of the ball, you feel like he's going to knock it in. Yeah, it looks like just edging off the left side of the 2, trying to use the 5. Yeah, like this. He's got the 8 there as a little bit of protection where there's no upper left-hand corner available. It looks like Jason's going to move the 2 a couple rails underneath the 9, trying to use the 8. It's got to go a little bit. It's going to leave a jump shot, if not a straight in. It's close. I think he definitely has the corner and maybe the side, Michael.
Yeah, it looks like he has the side pocket available from that overhead angle. And of course, the best view is always the one standing right behind the shot.
Yeah, he definitely has it, and it's natural to go between the 4-9 and back up, kind of where the 2's at for position on the 3.
Years of age in May of this year, Skylar Woodward. He's had some good results already this year. I mentioned that run at the Turning Stone. He was also 5th at the Derby City Classic in the Nineball division that same month. And with that kind of form behind him, it must have been extremely disappointing to have to miss the World Championship right at the start of February in Poland for no other reason than travel issues.
Yeah, Skylar, you know, he enjoys his time at home with his family and everything that home brings. You know, we all love home, and he's overhit this by some piece, and I'm wondering why. He's gotten a little on the 50 for this 9 the side, and a big one it is, but he was genuinely very disappointed about missing the World Nineball there in Poland.
As we were saying, you don't get that many opportunities at a title like that, and of course everyone missed a year through COVID. Big moment here, nicely taken, making amends for the previous shot, and from 3-0 down he's closed to only 1 behind now at 3-2. Alban Ocean hasn't had the best of nights so far, beaten by So Soa just a few minutes ago, already back out there and well into things against Long Duc Tien. He lost the opening rack, but he's just won the second, so 1-1 there now. The defending champion equalising. So speaking of playing in big events and missing them, JJ, here's the big question. 20 years on from winning the US Open, I know you're toying with it. What are the chances of you playing in Atlantic City in September?
I mean, I think it's got a little chance for sure. Maybe 50-50. I don't know. To me, again, it's you know, I should look at it differently now, I guess. But I want to go there feeling like I can win the tournament, really, not win some matches, and that just comes with some preparation. So we'll see as it goes. A lot of work. You know, there's a lot of great players out there. I'd love to get the chance to get in the box against the FSR and you know, a final 64 or something like that, and see how I can do and go from there. But you know, we'll see.
Listen, we can manage without you for a day or two in the commentary box.
Oh, absolutely. I know
you'll be missed. You'll be missed, but we'll allow it.
Yeah, it'd be surprising if he takes on that jump, what looks like a jump bank.
Push out, coach.
But do you feel that's where you want to be with your game, that you want to feel you can make it through a couple of rounds and get to that single elimination stage before you commit to playing in the US Open? Yeah,
I mean, the rules the way they are, and the tighter pockets, more of the game being played, I think that suits me a little bit. So if I am being able to train a little bit and practice, but yeah, it's just like anything else. You know, once the adrenaline gets going, if I did have a little form, I could probably make a little noise maybe. You know, you never know. Very subject to go right out there and dog it as well, but that's just part of it.
Well, make sure we're the first to know when you do decide.
Yeah, you reminded me of that when I arrived about 20 years. It's a good reminder, but at the same time, 20 years seems like it went by pretty quick. And a pretty nifty shot here. I mean, from a bad position, at least he's making Skylar really come with a shot if he decides to shoot at it. And he probably has to, because there's not much of a safety here. And I don't know if the cue ball will get across, even though there's a lot of angle. Maybe the point slows it down. Yeah, you could tell it kind of hugged off that point, and what a great shot. Pinned on the end rail, and really out of all the You would say the favorites in this event, and there's a lot of great players, and it's hard to pick out what that list is. Probably more pressure on Skyler right now than anyone in the event.
Yeah, I know what you mean. He's probably fallen furthest below expectations of any of the players here.
Yeah, that's the perfect word for it, expectation.
When you look at the players down at the bottom, those 3 players who are taking up the basement positions, as it were, they're the players you probably would have expected to be in there. Woodward, not so much.
Yeah, especially since what he did last year here, right?
Yeah, went on a great run in the middle of that tournament to, as I say, get himself through to the final day.
Kind of seeing what I saw with the FSR match just right before, with Jason kind of getting behind and then kind of taking it personal, what's going on here, and making some really nice shots to get back in this match.
Alban Ocean has won 2 in a row now and leads Languedoc Tien 2-1 over on table 2. Here on the main table, an even more dramatic turnaround. Jason Shaw was leading 3-0. Skylar Woodward has equalised. It's now 3-all, and the finish is next.
The Diamond Paragon Pool Table. Diamond tables are designed and manufactured from the highest quality, sustainable hardwoods, utilizing world-renowned designs. Diamond tables are unparalleled for playability and durability. After all, they are designed by players for players.
Skylar Woodward clearly in much greater need of a win in this match than his opponent Jason Shaw. But it wasn't looking likely when he was 3-0 down. Everything has turned around now, though. It's 3-all, and he's got the break in the next rack.
You could hear he wasn't too happy with the way he hit him, but made 3, it looked like. And he caught it awfully thin. Looked like a little side spin on there as well. Well, this is a tough rollout anytime there are balls grouped around the object ball. Very difficult to roll out to where the safety isn't really, you know, kind of too simple, right? For these great players. May have to roll out to like the middle of the end rail and let Jason attack from there, trying to cut the ball in.
Push out code.
Can't roll out underneath. That's going to be, like I said, too simple of a safety for Jason Shaw. He's certainly not going to get the push out back, that being Skylar. I think he's got to challenge him here. Certainly Jason won't give it back. You wouldn't suspect so, Michael.
Yeah, look at Shaw's record in this tournament so far. 6 wins out of 8. And the 2 he lost were both in hill-hill finishes. So he could very easily
Extension code.
been in a 100% situation. Well, you called it right, but Woodward perhaps made the wrong choice. Certainly gone against him.
Yeah, he was just pushed up against it there. You'd rather make your opponent make a great shot from the end rail rather than something simple as far as a safety to where you're taking way the worst of it. It's not the position you want to be in, but it does come up and you're forced to do so if you're Skyler. And just got to hope he gets another chance in this match with Jason breaking the next. This 5 must be a little tight. He took a long look at it.
Now, such a big rack for both players. Woodward's recovery from 3-0 down to getting back on level terms. Made the call on the push out. You indicated, JJ, he was perhaps forced into it, but in the end it's gone against him. Shaw pulled out a fine pot and has gone on from there to retake the lead at 4-3. He'll be breaking on the hill in just a moment. Albin Ocean is in play over on table 2, 3 balls away from going 3-1 up on Long Duc Tien. Still in good shape, Ocean, despite that defeat to Sosoa earlier this evening. He's got 5 wins out of 8. Maintains that sort of ratio. He'll have no problem getting through to the next phase in defence of his title. And there you can see it is now going to be 3-1 in favour of the 2-time world champion.
Rack 8, Jason short break on the hill.
Well, Jason has made the one at a pretty high clip. You see he adds the extension on for the break shot, and then he'll take it off. Now for, after the break's over. Did make a ball on the break. Fairly snookered, it looks like, on the 1.
Just thinking as we panned across the 2 tables there, Jeremy, it's a real showcase of how international this game is. We've got players in action at the moment: Scotland, USA, Austria, Vietnam, referees from Germany and Bulgaria, commentators from Ireland and the US. Such a global game.
It certainly is, and it's gonna continue to grow in that manner. Seems like every country that, since I've been playing, that kind of, even Vietnam, right, kind of got new to it just probably 15 years ago, hot and heavy, and where they've come from. It's an easy game to get addicted to, and then
Push out code.
I think a lot of the world doesn't realize what the game, how well you can play the game of pool. When I first started, I didn't realize, thought it was kind of like, something you did just in passing, right? But
I remember someone commenting at the US Open, you talk a lot about diversity, you hear a lot of mention of it in sport these days, and you look at something like that US Open, young players, old players, men, women. We even had someone in a wheelchair playing in the main draw at the US Open. You can't get much more diverse than that, and that's before you even consider how international the field was.
Yeah, this is tricky. Yeah, it's incredible, and I think everyone's kind of competing to say who's the best. He's cutting the 1 into the 5 coming across. He probably doesn't get all the way across here. Oh, he played it cross corner. Just kind of trying to get some separation. He's going to leave eagle eye, another tester. Got to figure he's going to attack, though. There were a couple different options on that shot from Skyler, and can't really blame him with that one, just because from distance it was a little more natural just to come across the 1 and try and get some separation. This is where Skyler's got to do it himself. He does get to break the balls in the next rack if he gets there. He's got a piece of the 1, and it is pocketable.
Extension code.
Just got to bury these big shots in these big moments. He's trying to figure out what he wants to do with the cue ball, and I don't know if he can really do a whole lot controlled with the cue ball unless he really wants to hit this easy. Maybe going to the 5. Oh, what a shot.
Can win. This will be his best day of the tournament so far. Only 1 win each on Monday and Tuesday. This would be 2 out of 3 today, and if the second of those victories was to come against someone who really has turned into the form player of this tournament so far, or certainly one of them, then he'll go into the penultimate day of this first phase feeling he can still have a big say in proceedings here in Leicester.
Surprised he played that this way. I mean, he's off angle here, it looks like to me. I don't know if he can stun to the rail and really get across. On the slick table, this is a difficult situation. He's going forward with the high ball. He's trying to come 2 rails. Beauty. And he's been just a couple inches out of line on every shot. I mean, he's straight in on the 5, but he's going to have to shoot the 6 from nearish to rail.
Skylar Woodward was 3-0 down and struggling to get a foot on the ladder in this match. Since then, he's won 4 racks out of 5. And that means that for the 3rd time today and the 6th time already in this tournament, Jason Shaw is heading for a hill finish. Over on the other table, Long Duc Tien would love to find himself in a hill situation because he has a long way to go to turn it round against Alban Ocean. He's 4-1 down. He is at the table now in the next rack, 3 balls away from closing to 4-2. Ocean looking for a swift response after his defeat to So Soa earlier this evening. So what have you made of your fellow American's performance in this match, JJ?
Well, he's grinding right now. I mean, I can tell that the blood's flowing pretty well. He's getting a little quick at times, but still knocking him in.
Exciting rack.
That's a sign of a champion, but needs some results here on the break. He's had a dry break. He's made balls, but gotten snookered. He's come away with a shot here in a big moment. Yeah, kind of took a little speed off, a little fortunate with the 4 up in the corner. He's going to get a shot, but the 2's kind of pretty ugly. There's 1 pocket for the 2 ball, but how do you get there?
Mentioned Shaw's had 5 hill finishes already in this tournament. He's won 3, he's lost 2. Woodward has gone to the deciding rack on 2 occasions and won them both.
Yeah, he's going to gamble here. He's going to cut the 1 in, try and get to the side rail, I think. Check the ball, come 2 rails kind of at the 7 with the cue ball, I believe. This is gambling. He could easily end up short, long, or behind the 7. How's the speed? Got to slow down. I think he's all right. Still got to come with 1 heck of a shot. If he can level out here, that makes things a lot easier and just go into the purple. wasn't so sure about that one when he kind of left the cue. He took kept a serious eye on it. Almost overcut the 2. That's why the cue ball had so much pace. Should be okay here, though. Wow. Didn't expect that ball to bite that much. Touchy shot, but he's got to push the 5 to the top rail and go behind the 7 with the cue ball. I wouldn't doubt he banks it. I wouldn't. Must be not seeing the shot here. This isn't tough at all. He's going to try and bank the 5 back down. Get a little more protection just in case he doesn't get the snooker. But going behind the 7 to me looks pretty easy. All right, he's going to use the 6. Nicely done. Remember game 1 where he should have got out. He finished a little short on the 7. Shaw came to the table, made a great kick shot to get out, and then a really nice 8-ball as well.
Extension code.
That's what happens a lot of times. These great players grind out these games from bad positions. Is he going to cut this? Wow. I think he's going to try and cut this in. Jump cut. Get out of here.
One of his great strengths, isn't it? He always backs himself, believes in himself to make the tough shots.
Yeah, and I don't know what it is in a psychology kind of way, but when your opponent doesn't get out, right? And even though they snooker you, you just feel like you can make something happen, and it seems to happen more often than not. Where's the 9-ball out with the cue ball here? It's going to be okay. So 2 games, what looks like the first and now the last, should have been Sky Woodward's, and that's going to be the difference in the match.
Yeah, and losing this deciding rack will be the difference for Woodward between this being a pretty good day and in the end ultimately a disappointing one. His only win from 3 will have come against Chu Chi Yu, who's bottom of the table without a win. But what a day for Jason Shaw. He's had 3 matches. They've all gone to the deciding rack, and he's won them all. Jason Shaw has got 7 wins from 9 matches. He moves up to 2nd in the table behind the leader, Sanjin Pelovanovic, on racks difference only. As for Skylar Woodward, just 3 wins from 9. He is going to need a very big couple of days if he's to make it through to the 2nd phase over the weekend. Next up here on the main table, Konrad Yasushyn against Alex Pagulayan. Imran Majid will be joining me for that one in about 5 minutes' time.
Hopeballs go into action over 6 days. When an irresistible force meets an immovable object, something is got to give, but nothing is given yet. Final of a matchroom promoted tournament, the majors in the game. Wound up on the wrong end against an opponent of this quality. Not quite as close as
it's been for him in the last couple of rounds.
478th match of this terrific tournament in Fulda.
The Diamond Paragon Pool Table. Diamond tables are designed and manufactured from the highest quality, sustainable hardwoods, utilizing world-renowned designs. Diamond tables are unparalleled for playability and durability. After all, they are designed by players for players.
This championship is being played with the new Aramith tournament set. Featuring a unique molecular structure, it guarantees razor-sharp precision and unsurpassed longevity. Unquestionably the best pool balls in the world, this set is available in a TV and a value pack version, as well as in the new My Aramith range of ball and cue cases. Now you can bring and play with the best ball set everywhere you go. My Aramith, bringing new dimensions to your billiards experience.
Of the Kazoo Champion of Champions!
It's time for a little bit of damage down.
Let's hear it for your champion of champions, Ronnie the Rocket O'Sullivan!
Well, Skylar Woodward really battled hard to get back into things from 3-0 down against Jason Shaw. He levelled at 3-all and once again drew level at 4 apiece. But Jason Shaw has had a day of successful hill-hill finishes. All his matches have gone the distance today and he's won them all. And that's why he's up to second place in the Premier League pool table. Behind Sanjan Pelovanovic, only on racks difference. Pelovanovic absolutely flying, 7 wins out of 8. And he's just started his next match against Long Duc Tien as well. Next up on the main table, Konrad Yasusin, who got off to such a great start in this tournament, but has really faded since then. And Alex Pagalayan, who's in very good shape with 5 wins from 7. There's that Pelovanovic match that I mentioned. Albin Ocean has just completed a win over Long Duc Tien, bouncing back after his defeat to So Soa. And Chu Chi Yu, the only player still looking for that first win, will have 2 chances to get it at the end of today's play on 2. Here on table 1, Shane Van Boning didn't take long at all to beat Earl Strickland earlier, and those 2 5-4 wins for Jason Shaw, which have pretty much secured his place now in the next phase. Now it's all about feathering the nest for phase 2 to try and build up as many wins as possible to take through to that. 2 matches coming up later on for Shane Van Boening. The first of those will be against Alex Pagaline, who we're going to be seeing in a moment. And great to see Pagaline, after all these years, almost 2 decades on from his heyday, Imran Majid, playing so well.
Yeah, I was just watching Alex play outside. Yeah, he is really hitting the ball well. And he said he's found a new kind of form. He's played decent in a couple of recent big events, had some good results, and he said it's kind of rekindled his flame. So looking forward to this one.
Yeah, he's made a really good start to 2023. 3 wins over Joshua Filler already this year is a remarkable fact.
Alex Pagaline wins the luck.
Yeah, he beat Joshua twice in the World
Alex
Championship.
Pagaline break.
Yeah, that's right. The double elimination format allows for that to happen. You just couldn't believe when they faced each other again that very recent history as it was repeated itself. Here we go then, Pagaline to break.
Successfully made the 1 ball in the side, but nearly scratched on the cue ball. Unfortunately doesn't have a shot on the 2, so it's going to be forced to push out here. There you see the players trying to bank the cue ball into the rail and into the 9 to try and make it in the side or the corner. That's the way forward these days. Alex is actually one of my best players to watch growing up. So I've been spoilt today with Earl Strickland and Alex Pagaline, both my favourite players.
Well, it's just a great mix in this field, isn't it? Because you've got guys like that, then you've got kids like Al Gamdi, and then got so many of the current very best players as well. It's a wonderful mix in this field of 16. And I know Matchroom didn't want it to be just like, say, the World Masters. They wanted it not to be necessarily the very highest ranked current players. They wanted a bit more of a mix in the field, and I think it's worked out really well. Unlike that shot for Conrad Yasuchin.
Yeah, that was a bit loose with the cue ball for Conrad.
The ball in hand for Alex Pagaline, 44 years of age. Born in the Philippines, moved to Canada at the age of 13, and he's been a citizen there for over a decade now. No doubt about when his golden age was, the mid-2000s, when he won the World Championship and the US Open, the 2 biggest titles in the game, in consecutive years. In both instances, he previously lost in the final before claiming the big title. Won his World Championship 2004 after losing to Torsten Holm in the year before. And then his 2005 US Open success came 3 years after he'd been defeated in the final of that great championship by Ralph Souquet. So it really was a great time for him on a very consistent basis.
And there's a little story about that first win of Alex's for the World Championship. He actually bet on himself to win the tournament at 16-1 and put $10,000 on it. So he had that added pressure, and he had the pressure of the coveted title.
Made it extremely lucrative for him.
He definitely, yeah. He likes a little gamble, Alex, always on the action tables. Now the 7 ball's in a bit of a tricky situation. Can play shape for it in the top pocket where he's standing. Oh, he's gone for the short shot side, and that's a wonderful shot. Marvelous cue ball control there. Extremely clever player around the table, Alex. Has vast knowledge of the angles, the kicks and the safeties. I've got to put him up there, and one of the best in the business of the tactical game.
So ball in hand for Tiger Lion, and he made it count. He leads Konrad Yasusin 1-0. So $10,000, 16 to 1. I'm doing the maths here. 160,000.
Yeah.
Well, that would have absolutely dwarfed the actual first prize itself.
Yeah, which was about 40 or 50,000, and yeah, and the pressure of winning the actual title and all that money, and you know, that's something that's got to be respected right there.
Oh, great to see
handle
him.
that, you know, amount of pressure.
Yeah, no, very much so. And it's great to see him still with so much enthusiasm, which is so obvious anytime you talk to him and watch him play.
Yeah, he's found a new passion for the sport, and he's going to be releasing his new brand recently in the forthcoming
by
weeks.
1 rack to 0.
Looks like quite a lot of players have got the measure of the break now, making the 1 ball in the side. That wasn't the case on the first day. It was a bit hit and miss.
"29 years of age now, Konrad Yasusin, ranked number 19 in the world. Has been higher than that in the recent past. And one of that ever-growing number of really good Polish players on the world stage.
Very
Feels
nice.
like, sorry, Imran, I was going to say, it just feels like he's been around a really long time, even though he isn't 30 yet.
He has been around a long time, yeah. I remember playing him at least 15 years ago on the Euro Tour. I was just going to say, it's a nice lay of the land here to level up the scores. Just got to control his cue ball, really.
Such a long wait for him. He was first on the main table today against Francisco Sanchez Ruiz. Lost that one 5-1. So he's been waiting. Well, that one finished around 11:40, so it's been a wait of, I guess, about 8 hours.
I was just in his home country in Poland playing the World Championship, and that was a really nice event. A lot of the Polish fans are really enthusiastic about Nineball.
Yeah, the turnout was great. Not so sure about all that snow and ice. I thought I was going to slip every single night on the very short walk back to the hotel, but it was great to be there, wasn't it? They would have loved to have a home winner, and I think ultimately the Polish performance, although you wouldn't say it was bad when you take them as a whole, it was disappointing that there wasn't one of them right there at the business end. Imagine what kind of atmosphere that would have created.
Yeah, slightly under par performance by the Polish contingent, I would say.
Nothing under par about that, though. Konrad Yasusin has levelled against Alex Pagulayan at 1-all. Over on the other table, Sanyan Pelovanovic is 3 balls away from doing the same against Long Duc Tien, making it 1-all there. Pelovanovic has just been fantastic here, Imran.
Well, I tell you what, Mike, he's one of my favourites to win the tournament. He's kind of under the radar, not, you know, that well known all over the world, like SVB or Alex Pagulayan. Nobody's really heard of him, but I'll tell you something, this kid is the real deal. He comes to London quite a lot, and I practiced with him in my pool room in London, and yeah, he can really play to a high level, so watch this space.
And 1-all back here.
That's a very nice break, but Alex, is the 4-ball come and spoil the party? Yeah. 2-4 combination is on offer. That 9-ball went awfully close to that corner pocket. I thought it was in at first glance.
It is 1-1 now on the other table, Televanovic and Luong.
But Alex is very clever at finding a solution for any problem on the pool table. I don't think Conrad can make the two. He can see some of it. I don't think he can find the potting angle. It looks like he's going rail first. Try and make it. And what a shot. Perfectly executed.
Well, it's a big match from this to try to reassert himself. He won all of his first 4 matches. He was top of the group table. And then the rest of Tuesday, after he'd beaten Chris Melling early on, was a bit of a nightmare, really. He lost to So-Soa, not a match he would have been expected to lose by any means, given how well he was playing. Then he lost to Televanovic. Now, no great shock there, but he was 4-1 up in that. And then finished the day with defeat to Earl Strickland. And as I say, he's had another defeat already today against FSR. And this one has gone wrong.
Yeah, he does tend to blow hot and cold sometimes, Conrad. But when he's on, his game is really powerful, and it's up there with the best. But I think he needs to find a bit more consistency. Other Polish players like Viktor Zielinski or Wojtek Szewczak are a bit more consistent, and that's where Conrad needs to pull his socks up, I think. That was a nice bank from Alex. Very adept at the bank shot. Plays in the Derby City, all the disciplines, one pocket, bank pool.
Well, he did well across the disciplines this year. Derby City Classic, 3rd in the 9-ball, 5th in one pocket, 9th in banks.
Wow, that is a very good results. Does have a problem. The 8 and 9 are clustered together, and it doesn't look like there's a carom from the 8 onto the 9. So it'll be interesting to see what he's got up his sleeve, and he will have some kind of trick up his sleeve. Don't worry about that. Is he going into the 8-9 now with the draw? Maybe the carom does present itself. He's just having a look at that now. Hit the 8 first and try and pop the 9. This is Alex creativity here, and what a great effort that was, spinning the cue ball around 4 rails like that to try and open the cluster. That takes some imagination, to say the least.
Yeah, didn't get the result he was looking for, but as you say, it was a wonderful effort. So how do you see this one? What do you think he needs to do here?
Well, he's in a tough situation. He can clip the right-hand side of the 8 and send the cue ball back down table, but he doesn't want to leave the 9 hanging at the same time because it will present an easy carom. Might just be a containing shot rolling up to it. Yeah, I think that's all he could do. Sometimes you just have to accept what the table gives you. We could be in for a long rack here if they keep on doing this.
This was a frame of snooker. Someone would have shouted re-rack by now.
Oh, he's left it, I think. He's left the combination. Has he or hasn't he? No, he didn't. It's not very often you see this kind of situation on a 9-ball pool table. It's almost kind of a stalemate.
Just a matter of trying to avoid the mistake.
Yeah, who's going to underhit it or who's going to overhit it and leave a 8-9 combination? Because it's quite a touchy shot just to roll up against the 8.
That is it. I mean, they're making it look very easy here, what they're doing, but it's actually quite difficult to avoid that error that would just hand the rack away.
Definitely, that needs a delicate touch. But if I had to bet, I think I would say Alex is going to win this tactical battle, but I mean, this could go on for maybe 10 or 15 shots each.
Yeah, no doubt about it. We've not been keeping count, but they must have had about 4 each or so already. Oh, but he's missed it altogether.
He's missed it altogether. He was trying to clip it and send the cue ball up table. But missed the whole ball. But I'm still not sure if Conrad can pot anything.
Well, that's it. I mean, ball in hand normally means end of rack, but
I'm
not sure there's much he can do with it here.
Avail any advantage having ball in hand.
But is he looking at the carom?
Now he's, I think he can just sneak it off the...
Yeah, he's done it that way. So, in the end, Conrad Yasusin, after a very unusual end, has won the rack. He was 1-0 down. He's now leading 2-1. We'll have more in just a moment.
The Diamond Paragon Pool Table. Diamond tables are designed and manufactured from the highest quality, sustainable hardwoods, utilizing world-renowned designs. Diamond tables are unparalleled for playability and durability. After all, they are designed by players for players.
Very unusual end to rack 3 with the 8 and 9, both sitting near the corner pockets, and a lot of touchy-feely sort of pool, you might say. It all culminated in Alex Pagulayan failing to make contact with the 8. Conrad Yasusin had ball in hand and made the carom for a 2-1 lead. He breaks in the 4th.
One ball in the side and cue ball as well, and what a nice break it was. I feel for Conrad there. Yeah, that's always the case. Like I've mentioned before, hitting that 9 ball can be treacherous. You can either scratch in the bottom corner or either side pockets. But you can also win the game if you pot the 9.
Pagulayan with a chance here to level at 2-all. I don't know why they've sent this man into the commentary box, because he's not much of a talker, a bit of a shrinking violet. It is Jason Shaw. Jason, thanks for dropping in. You've had a dramatic day. Every match has gone hill-hill.
Yeah, it's been a wild one. I think my 2 matches I lost yesterday were hill too.
You've had 6 hills in your 9 matches.
I think that's a good thing. It means I've been under pressure a few times, so maybe it's a good thing going forward. Who knows?
Yeah, I think that can only put you in good stead, Jason. Yeah, rather than having easy matches where you don't have to do anything under not much pressure. So, all good.
Having seen a lot of your matches, Jason, it looks to me as though you're playing a little better with each passing day. Would you agree?
Yeah, I think obviously the more you play, I think every player here is going to pick up their game as they go along. But yeah, I would say my game's coming along pretty good. Just have to stay focused and just concentrate one match at a time. It's going to be a long 5 days coming up.
Long Duc Tien has levelled at 2-all with the group leader Sanjan Pelovanovic on table 2.
Alex about to level up.
This was a long rack, this one. They had a lot of safeties on the 8 and the 9.
That's right, yeah, and that was the rack before.
What was the rack before?
Yeah, the previous rack, yeah.
This rack was quick.
Yeah, they had like 8 or 9 shots on the 8 and 9, yeah. Then Alex missed the 8 ball completely and gave ball in hand.
A very different story this time. Scratch off the break from Yasuchin, and Pagulayan has levelled at 2-all. We've been talking a lot in the commentary, Jason, about changes you've made to your cue. So tell us what's going on there and what the thinking is.
So I've went back to my standard size of cue, and yeah, I went to Sheffield for a few days to work with Stephen Feeney. And yeah, not that I'm playing bad. I just want to, you know, see where my game's at, if I can pick up anything else that can push me to, you know, another level. And yeah, I picked up some good things and worked on some few things when we were there. So I think it's good for me going forward, and hopefully the next few days I can, you know, sharpen up a little bit more of what I've been learning.
So is that something Stephen told you to do, take your extension off, or did you do that yourself?
No, I actually stopped playing with my extension after we got back from Poland. It was about a week after, and I went downstairs to practice, and yeah, I just took it off, and I felt like I played with it for a couple of hours, felt like I was timing the ball better.
Okay.
Felt like I could, you know, maneuver the cue ball still the same as I did with the longer cue. And I grew up playing with a regular cue. I think it was just a little bit of a gimmick that was going on.
Yeah, exactly.
And yeah, so I'm going to stick with it and do what I'm doing, and hopefully I can win a lot more by learning some other stuff by someone who's a really good coach.
Well, Steve Feeney was the inventor of the sight right method, which has got such a great reputation in snooker, particularly so the way it revived the career of Mark Williams and helped him to win his 3rd world title 5 years ago now. It started to make waves in golf as well, and I know from talking to Mark about it, he says it's something that you need to give time to really get it into your head, what exactly Steve is trying to get at. So have you found it that way?
Yes, I know it's not just going to be, oh, that's a nice kick shot there, a little bit of luck too. But yeah, I think it's something that's not going to be happening overnight. I think it's going to be a process, and I'm willing to go through that process. And I believe what I've seen and what we worked on, I do believe it will help my game going forward. And yeah, I'm excited to go away and keep working on it. It gives me something to work on instead of just going through the same motions, practice, and you know, it's always nice to get a little bit of information from someone who's a top coach.
Definitely.
Even if it's not in Nineball, snooker's a very tough game, and like you said, he's helped people win world championships. So I'm sure that with his help, he can try and push me to another level.
Your game 5 or 10%, that'll be massive. Yeah.
Of course. So yeah, I'm excited.
Now, in this particular rack, Alex played a very, very clever push out, and Conrad returned the shot to Alex, and Alex actually hooked Conrad, and Conrad missed the ball, and he's got ball in hand. So he's won the safety battle, and he's slightly off angle on this 4-ball.
I like just playing safe. Bank the 5 across and stick him in behind the 6.
I think he's going to bank it and try and make the 6 as well.
No, I think go in behind it.
Oh, go behind it?
Yeah, just like that.
Yeah, okay, good call. I just thought Alex doesn't really turned down many banks, so I thought he'd go for that.
I feel like if he makes the 5 and the 6, he's going to have a tough shot on the 7.
Yeah, that's probably his.
And now this way he has to go the long way to hit it, and if he hits it wrong, he's going to get a good shot at it next.
That's a good hit, and he's got away with it as well.
Yeah, he doesn't want that back. Do you go for the combo now, or do you just run off it and play behind the 8?
He does have a combo on offer, but there's not much room behind that 7 for it to go. I think he's going to play safe.
Yeah.
Nice touch that was. Great touch.
Your wife and son are with you on this trip, Jason. Are the in-laws looking after the pool room again? You've got the best in-laws in the world.
Yeah, I've got my in-laws helping me and my staff. So yeah, it's nice little to get away for a little bit with the family.
Wow. Ball in hand.
Yeah, he's cutting an increasingly frustrated figure, Konrad Yasusin. Everything was going so well for him in this tournament. He won all of his first 4 matches. And then we've seen this with this format, even in the year and a bit we've had of it so far. And once you get that 1 defeat, suddenly you can feel like you're in quicksand and you don't know where the next win's coming from. And that's where Yasusin has slipped into now. Looked like he was going to cruise through to the second phase, but real doubt at this stage as to whether or not he will get through. He loses this one, he'll have had more defeats than wins.
I feel like Alex is playing well again. You know, the last few big tournaments we've had over in the States as well, and I think matchroom events he's done pretty well.
And in the World Championship recently, beat Filler twice.
Yes.
That's not easy.
And he beat Filler at the Derby as well.
And at the Derby.
So yes, he's obviously, you know, Josh has been in great form, same as Sanchez and a few others. And, you know, to have 3 wins like that, back to back to back, and within like 7 days was crazy.
In the end, it was a disappointing World Championship for him in a sense, because expectation had obviously been raised by the fact that he had had those wins over Filler, and then having beaten Filler for the second time, he went out in the next round to Alexa Peychelge, and that was it in the last 32. Nothing disappointing about that rack for him, though.
Now wins the rack.
And he leads once again now at 3 racks to 2. Over on the other table, Sanjin Pelovanovic, who's top of the league standings at the moment, is 2 balls away from a 3-2 lead over Long Duc Tien.
It's funny, I remember Sanjin when I first met him. He was about the same size as my son. And Imran will probably know the same thing. We used to go to Sarajevo for a tournament where he lives, and he used to always come up, and you know, he was like a little fan. And then to see him now doing really well, and he's a nice kid, so I'm happy for him too.
I believe when he was about 9 or 10, he had long blonde hair.
Yes, that's that. He used to always come up, and we used to always mess around with him. So he's improved a lot, and Conrad's happy has a shot on it too.
Maybe in years to come, they'll be telling that story about your boy, Connor, because he's such a regular fixture at events. I remember him in the buggy only a couple of years ago, and here he is now running around in Leicester.
Yeah, he's a little handful. Once you get to 4 or 5, they're into everything. So yeah, just...
Are you going to get him into pool, Jason?
I tried to get my daughter into it. And I got her a cue, and she was going to the pool room all the time and playing a little bit and stuff like that. And then she just kind of fell away from it, gymnastics and all that type of stuff. But yeah, you know, I'm not going to stop him from playing if he wants to. But yeah, I would probably try and take him into golf or something. You know, soccer or whatever it may be, whatever he wants to do, he can do.
Extension code.
Yeah, if he's got any of your genes, he could be a future world champion. Who knows?
I'm sure when he's around like 16 or 17, I'm sure the pool will be flying by then. It'll be on a different level.
Oh, definitely, yeah.
I just hope I'm still around to, you know, maybe play in 1 or 2 events.
Well, you're hosting a world ranking event, aren't you, in Connecticut later in the year?
Yes, in September, just before the US Open. Looking forward to doing that. I've had a couple before, and it's fun trying to run the event and run the pool room and play in the tournament at the same time. But I think this time it's going to be a little bit better, have it more prepared, and yeah, it's going to be a good tournament.
Conrad's cue ball in this rack has been on point, and he's looking really good to level up here.
Yeah, he's been waiting a long time, as I was saying, about 8 hours to play this match since he finished his last one, and he'll have been itching to get on with it after that losing streak. So important to him to try and end the day on a positive note and hope that he can really make a proper turnaround after this losing streak he's been on. And nothing wrong with this rack at all. We're heading for another close finish here. It was 1-all, then it was 2-all. And now Konrad Yasusin has made it 3-all. The finish is coming up.
The Diamond Paragon Pool Table. Diamond tables are designed and manufactured from the highest quality, sustainable hardwoods, utilizing world-renowned designs. Diamond tables are unparalleled for playability and durability. After all, they are designed by players for players.
Heading for yet another close finish on the main table here on day 3 of the Premier League pool in Leicester. It's 3-all between Konrad Yasusin and Alex Pagulayan. And the former world champion representing Canada will start us off in the 7th.
I asked Konrad before this match, how do you pronounce your surname? He goes, Czeszyzn. Czeszyzn. So
that's how a Polish person pronounces it.
So any Poles watching out there, did I say it correctly? Czeszyzn.
Yeah, you
don't pronounce the J. Yeah.
It's a funny name, but Alex took a lot off that break there. He didn't really give it too much. There wasn't really many balls going close to the hole there.
He told me earlier that he got a warning by one of the referees for hitting the break a bit soft.
I was gonna say it looked a bit soft.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's an unusual thing, that.
I'll go with that.
Because there's no particular way of defining what a soft break is. It is up to the referee to make the call. But what would they bear in mind in a decision like that as to whether or not they should warn a player?
Probably the dispersal of the balls. Where do they go around the table? Do they stay down one end, or do they disperse and go everywhere? You can probably get a pretty good understanding by how the rack explodes.
Yeah, and I feel like when the rack is hitting hard, you see the cue ball going a lot. The cue ball just went one rail and back across, and like nice and easy.
Yeah.
But there's got to be a line somewhere, hasn't there? Because, you know, you could hit it quite soft and get away with it, and different referees will have different interpretations.
Well, I think there's a warning in place. They already know. We know. We've played enough events to know what a soft break is and whatever. It's nothing new. We all know. So the referees definitely know what's going on. When they see it, they've already warned them. They obviously have seen something that they've not been seeing as of late. because the breaks have been getting hammered by most players.
Yeah, the ideal solution for me would be to have a shotgun.
How does that work? Like a speed gun?
A speed gun,
like
yeah.
They have
Sorry,
for the serves
I said
and
it wrong.
tennis?
Yeah, speed gun. Yeah.
I was
I
going
think
to
a shotgun might be a bit drastic.
I was going to say that. He said shotgun. I thought, I've never heard of that. Is that a new one that's out?
Speed gun, speed gun. And it'll be good viewing as well. And you'll get everybody to hit the brake hard. And you can see the miles per hour on the clock. And almost turns into a little competition who can break the balls the hardest.
Yeah, and that could be something that could be fun if it could be introduced. And I feel that would be good because the players would hit the brake harder. Like you said, it would become, oh, well, I can hit them harder than you.
Exactly, yeah.
I just look forward to being there for the conversation when Imran tries to persuade Matchroom to pay for all these speed guns we'll need for all the tournaments. Anyway, back to the more serious business here, and Konrad Yasusin, from 3-2 down, has taken 2 in a row, and he's got to the hill. He'll be breaking in the next rack. If he could win this, it could change his whole state of mind after what's been a very difficult day and a half, as his good start has faded away here. Sanjin Pelovanovic, though, ploughs on. 7 wins out of 8 so far, top of the table, and on the hill, leading 4-2, and at the table with a chance to close it out against Long Duc Tien.
Yeah, looking very solid so far, Sanjin.
You mentioned you have a pool room as well in London, Imran. What part of London is it in?
Yeah, he comes to practice in my pool room, but it's not my pool room. It's where I play out of. I'm the resident professional there.
Whereabouts is that based?
It's West London. It's London Snooker in Acton. That's where I play out of, and I've got a nice table there. Shark grey cloth.
Just talking about the cloth upstairs, Earl was saying that he was liking blue and stuff like that, and also we went to this cloth actually for these balls. They stand out more.
Exactly, yeah. Contrast, isn't it?
It looks really clear on screen. You know, I'm not saying blue doesn't, but this cloth definitely suits this setup a lot better.
It's funny when you look back at footage from even a couple of years ago and you're seeing the blue cloth. It seems like something from a bygone age. It feels like so long ago that we were using that.
You know, when you see a green cloth now, it kind of throws you off a little bit, because in American pool you don't really see it too much anymore. Oh, he's going to leave a 9.
It's close.
I wonder if he can cut it enough to try and throw the 9 in. I think it's just run a bit too much.
Yeah.
I think you could see it there, particularly in the replay, the body language showing just how much pressure Yasusin is under now, having started so well in this tournament and raising his hopes. The way it's all gone against him since then, he's just desperate to find a win.
This is where Alex is quite clever. I think he'll come out with a good shot here. I don't think he's going to go for the carom. It doesn't look like it's on. Looks like he's going to hit the 9-ball too fat. Yeah, looks like he's ducking. There is a shot to clip it thin and go around to 3 rails behind the 7. What do you see, Jay? Anything?
I think maybe bank it up towards the 3.
That's not a bad choice either. It's got 2 blockers there.
Yeah, I think that was the more easier route, and don't have to do too much with the cue ball. Just worry about the 2. Wants to try and hit this one full. Wow, he missed it altogether.
Foul shot.
You think the 3-7 is on, Jason?
Well, if it's not, he's going to pot the 2 and split it open anyway. I think if it goes as a combo, you just stop the cue ball there, but it doesn't look like it.
He's going into them.
This could land funny too. He's playing this with right. Yeah, I didn't like that. I think playing that ball with high, I think playing it with spin, when it hits the ball, it's going to grab and kind of squirt away to the left a little bit.
Might have got a better outcome with high. Looks like another safety behind the 9-4.
wants the 8 to come into play too, otherwise he's going to have a nice jump.
Conrad's going to go straight back to his chair right now, get his jump cue.
See that ball there? I would have played that with high, I think. Like you said, a little bit of a better outcome.
Extension code.
As I was saying, Yasushin just desperate for a win to get things back on track. If he can come with one good shot here, this could be the moment when it arrives.
He's banked it.
I'm not sure if he intended to bank it. What do you think?
I'm not too sure, but I think he'll take it.
Yeah, he'll take it. And he's got a shot on the 4.
I'm sure he'll be happy to see it go in, no matter what pocket it goes into.
Oh yeah, particularly when you're in that situation where you've just become increasingly desperate for a win, any sort of win.
But surely that's a mishit. You don't try and bank the ball when it's over the pocket.
No, this is the shot here. This is where he's going to either get his win on the board and move on, or is he going to overcut it? Oh, he's overcut it. Oh, Michael, he's been struggling, and that shot there just shows that he's not quite hit his form today.
He's all the look of a man under pressure. I don't think it helped him that he only had 2 matches today as well. He didn't really have the time to play his way into the day properly.
Oh my God.
But
Alice
hang on.
missed it back.
How has Alex Pagulayan let him off the hook there? And it looks as though now Yasushin is going to get that win that he's so desperate for.
He's tried to go rail first, and there's no real need to go rail first.
Oh, wow. I can't believe he's played rail first.
That really is one of the most unexpected misses we've seen in the whole first 3 days here in Leicester. Well, Konrad Yasushin was flying in this tournament. He won all of his first 4 matches. Then he lost his next 4. He had to find a win in this match. Somehow, and helped by an astonishing miss from Alex Pagulayan at the end, he's got over the line, and Konrad Yasushin finishes the day on a high note. He's won by 5 racks to 3. Would you like a double helping of Shane Van Boning? Of course you would. That's coming up in just a few minutes.
Hopefuls go into action over 6 days. When an irresistible force meets an immovable object, something has got to give, but nothing is given yet. Final of a Matchroom promoted tournament, the majors in the game.
Up on the wrong end against an opponent of this quality. Not quite as close as it's been for him in the last couple of rounds.
The 478th match of this terrific tournament in Fulda.
The Diamond Paragon Pool Table. Diamond tables are designed and manufactured from the highest quality, sustainable hardwoods, utilizing world-renowned designs. Diamond tables are unparalleled for playability and durability. After all, they are designed by players for players.
championship is being played with the new Aramith tournament set. Featuring a unique molecular structure, it guarantees razor-sharp precision and unsurpassed longevity. Unquestionably the best pool balls in the world, this set is available in a TV and a value pack version, as well as in the new My Aramith Ranger of Ball and Q cases. Now you can bring and play with the best ball set everywhere you go. My Aramith, bringing new dimensions to your billiards experience.
Of the Kazoo Champion of Champions! It's time for a little bit of damage Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for your champion of champions, Ronnie the Rocket O'Sullivan!
Alex Pagalayan versus Konrad Juszczyzn from Poland. Interesting match, plenty of mistakes from both players. This is day 3 here at the PLP in Leicester. Confirmation 5-3 win. And that is how we stand right now. Pagalayan stays above Konrad after that result. He's played 1 match left, both on 5 points. Sanjin Perlovanovic just lost the 1 match, 8 from 9. Jason Shaw, very good day from Jason today. Still all to play for. Our next match up will be 5-time US Open champion SVB. Alex Pagalayan stays on the table. Players are going to get the lag going. Joining from this one, Imran Majid.
Hi guys, and looking forward to this one. 2 absolute legends of the game. Battling it out, race to 5, alternate break.
Shane Van Bonen wins the lag. First rack.
Now we saw Shane yesterday adopting a very powerful break. A little bit different to the other players. He likes to smash them 100 miles an hour, and more times than not does get a good result. Didn't hit them full plow, but he's got a nice shot on the 3 here. Slightly off angle to get to the 4, so not as straightforward as it looks.
Yeah, he does break, unlike other players. We can see that on the opening 3 days. This is going to take a very good shot to get on this pink 4.
He done pretty good there, but unfortunately goes straight in the sink.
Start the clock, please.
It was a good pot, wasn't it, at that speed?
Yeah, where do you think he was trying to get to? For the pink in the same pocket as the red 3?
Maybe, yeah, or trying to get this side of the 4 to play it up top or in the side.
Table 2 action is underway. Melling's playing Chu Che Yu. Unfortunately, the Ladies World Nineball Champ is yet to win a match. She is 0 from 7. She's just tied the match up. It's 1-1. And as always, if you want to watch that match, if you want to watch Chris, you can watch it on the Matchroom Multi-Sport YouTube channel.
So Alex needs to play a good little shot here to get good position on the 7 to get to the 8. It's always a good idea in 9-ball pool is to think 3 shots ahead. That should set you up nicely for the rack. So I'll be thinking, how do I get from the 7 to the 8 and then from the 8 to the 9? That was quite a clever shot. Dislodging the 7 off the rail into open play. Now I'll be thinking, I need an angle on the 8 to get to the 9. I've got to say, Carl, your cue ball was very good back in the day when you were playing as a professional.
You think?
Yes, I know it was. And I'll tell you one thing, a lot of pool players are glad that you retired, including myself.
Certainly the British ones. Yeah, Alex Pagalayan prides himself on his cue ball. He said in comms before when he was in here with me and Alex, he's a cue ball player.
Yeah, and obviously being a connoisseur of one pocket, that game is all about cue ball.
Yeah, one pocket, if you're wondering what that is a game you can play on a pool table. So Pagalayan wins the opener. Weren't really a bad shot from Shane, was it? He was faced with a very difficult opener and obviously it went awry. Interesting this though, because SVB's on 5 wins from 7. Pagalayan's on 5 wins from 8. So SVB's got a game in hand, but they're on the same points. AC Table 2, 1 apiece. Mellin at the table. He's had tip problems, queuing problems. I've been speaking to him upstairs all week. He said, I can't pot a ball, I've gone.
Eating problems. He couldn't eat his Nando's without dropping it all down his shirt.
Yeah, so he's facing problems, but he's doing okay. Well, he sits in 10th place, 4 wins from 8. And that was
a break by Alex.
Yeah, I mean that.
How do you like that for a break, Carl?
Yeah, it looked like there was going to be loads of clusters, but everything just seemed to open up.
Yeah, I wouldn't say that was on the powerful side, that break, but it's effective to say the least.
This is a nice shot. Play the ball with high left. Go 3 rails for a shot on the 5. This rack's all about 7 to 8. A brown 7 to the 8 ball.
Yeah, it's probably going to stun off the long rail here. Or draw off it. Probably 5 o'clock on the cue ball. Getting closer to his work. He wants good position on this 7, like Carl said. And if I were him, I'd try and get close. Even straight in, right behind it would be ideal. But ideally wants that angle so he can play the 8 in the bottom left as well. See how his cue ball is close to his object ball there. It makes the rack much easier. That was
ball in hand.
Miscue.
What a mistake there. Just trying to draw the cue ball back in between the gap and the old miscue.
That's why they say you should always look at your tip when you're chalking. If you don't look at your tip, you think you've chalked your tip perfectly, but there's actually gaps where you haven't chalked the cue properly. So that's a good tip for you budding players out there.
The rack.
Well, SVB will have been sat in his chair thinking, I'm about to go 2 down somehow. He's now sat there, breaking at 1-1. Melling won the rack over on the other table, so he takes a 2-1 lead. We said earlier on, this was all about SVB tonight, in the sense of he's playing back-to-back matches now. After this match, he'll stay on this table to play Naoki Oi.
Naoki Oi has been playing pretty good as well. He's got a pretty good record in the overall standings.
The third rack, Shane Van Boening to break.
Yeah, I think Naoki Oi is the only other player that has only lost 1 match. He's 6 wins out of 7.
Oh, Nineball knocking on the door there.
Well, it'll be going soon. Look where the 3 ball is, look where the 2. Because he breaks so hard, Imran, he does get the 9-ball moving more than others.
And he's trying to actually pot the 9, and was very close to doing so. So it is a fine art, this new break format.
And in the blink of an eye,
Shane Van Boening wins
3
rack.
shots later, SVB goes 2-1 up. We're going to take a short break. Do not miss the end of this battle between 2 of the biggest names in 9-ball.
The Diamond Paragon Pool Table. Diamond tables are designed and manufactured from the highest quality, sustainable hardwoods, utilizing world-renowned designs. Diamond tables are unparalleled for playability and durability. After all, they are designed by players for players.
Thank you. Rack 4, Alex Pagulayan to break. Trailing by 2 racks to 1.
Well, Alex's last shot in this match was a miscue. He would have felt good. He would have felt like he was going to go 2-0 up. He's now 2-1 down, but he's breaking.
Nice break again. Has he got a shot? No, doesn't look like it.
The ultimate punishment. Sometimes you can break, get a nice layout, and then sometimes you've no shot on the lowest ball.
That's the nature of the beast. Alex very clever with his push-outs though. Now we'll see what he had up his sleeve. Shane will probably put him back. At first glance, you don't see what Alex is going to play, do you? 2's like it's like an open table. It's like an open play. Maybe can snick it, yeah. So that was a poor shot by Alex then, leaving Shane that shot.
Yeah, that might work against some of the lower ranked players on the circuit, but against one of the greatest, you're going to come out worse.
Yeah.
Pagaline's going airborne. Not very often he uses the short stick. As he fluked it, it's close.
Yeah, it's in. He'll take it. Nice shot on the 3.
Yeah, that's the side of the game that can frustrate you as a professional, because Shane's come to the table off a push. Feels like he's played a good shot, and then a fluke has kept him in the chair.
Got to mind his work a little bit. It's not a foregone conclusion, this rack.
Yeah, he must be able to stretch over the table. That's why he's put the bridge back.
Chris Melling about to take a 3-1 lead on table 2. He's in perfect line.
Pagaline will just refocus. When you have a miscue, you miss an easy pot. Sometimes that just seems to settle you down a bit, doesn't it? It gives you a bit more focus on every shot. Make sure he's chalking the cue. Yeah, you could see that.
He was my favourite player growing up. I used to love watching Alex.
He's younger than you, Imran.
Man wins the rack.
Surely you watch an older player, don't you? Who's your favourite player that was older? Was it Earl, somebody like that?
Yeah, it has to be Earl, yeah.
Yeah, just the way he played.
Definitely the best Nineball player on the planet. Yeah, his shot-making prowess was just spectacular, wasn't it?
Yeah, so Melin is 3-1 up on table 2. Cho Che-Yu is yet to win a match. After that match, if she goes on to lose, she will have played 8 matches. Khalid Al-Ghamdi has played 8 matches. He's only won 1 match, so 16 matches between them and just the 1 win. And the reason why I'm saying this, she stays on to play the last match on table 2 against Al-Ghamdi.
Captain America smashes the 1 ball into the side pocket. I think he's partially snookered on the 2 ball. Might have a thin edge. But no attacking option available. Yeah, opted for the jump shot.
Shane got the short stick, yeah? So he's playing a jump bank into the bottom right corner.
It's sort of a calculated shot, this, because if you miss the 2, you do have cover with all those balls, unless you scratch straight in the side.
Bow in hand.
Didn't hit that as well as if he could have.
Start the clock, please.
See Alex using the long rail there to help the ball in. Alex is probably pretty adept with the extension. Not being the tallest of chaps, probably has to use it quite a lot. And I bet he's good with the rest as well, or the rake.
That was a nice positional shot. He's landed perfect on the 4. All he's got to do is come down towards the centre of the table. He's going to come off the rail, actually. He's going to go forward off the side rail, back over to the centre.
Do you clear the 8-ball here, Carl, or do you stay before the 8-ball?
I feel like he's going to just stay above it. I don't think he would risk going near the 8. I would be surprised anyway. It doesn't seem to be his style of game. Yeah, there you see, he just goes above it.
Natural angle from the 6 to get to the 7. 7-ball slots in the side.
Yeah, and that's what you've seen here. You've seen perfect cue ball control, which makes the finish seem easier.
Alex about to introduce his new brand shortly. He's quite excited about that. All you Pagaline fans can get some merchandise, and I believe there's coaching sessions available and stuff like that.
Yeah, also, if you've seen the podcast between Jason Shaw and Emily Fraser, I'm sure I'm allowed to say this, no one's told me I've not. Alex Pagaline has been filming a podcast today with Emily. So I'm sure that's going to be out soon. I'm sure that's going to be an interesting watch and an interesting listen to. I'm sure he's got plenty of stories. This is what Mellin's faced with. It's 4-2. He's on the 2 ball. He can't get past the 3.
Extension call.
For the 9. But what he's looking at playing is the 2 onto the top of the brown 7. To pot the 9. This is what he lives for, these type of little quirky shots. Well, I'll let the viewers know if he makes that. As Pagaline breaks, 3-2.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that was totally on that Chris tried, but...
Yeah, Mellin did miss the shot, but he fluked the ball, so he's still at the table. Pagaline's still at the table. This is a long one. Could be quite straight as well on the blue 2. That's the lowest ball.
And making the 2 doesn't really afford any position for the 3. I don't think Alex is shooting at this ball. I think he's playing safe. Looks like he's going for it. Slow roll? Was quite a way away from that pot.
Yeah, he was very brave there, but he's been playing some good stuff the last few months, so he's feeling good about his game. They're horrible then when you've got to slow roll them and they're dead straight. And he's let SVB in, and this is a good chance for Shane. That lacked a little bit of pace. Not quite got the cue ball where he wants.
Nice little shot there, finding the gap between the 7 and the 8. Not sure what kind of shot he's got on the 4. Not sure if it goes past the 5. Looks like it does, because he's down quick. Or is he playing the combo? Tried the combo, but missed it by quite some way. And has left Alex an easy safety here behind the 5. That was tricky. It was off angle. It wasn't easy at all.
Nicely done. Shane's in trouble. Just got to try and make contact. Doesn't look to be some form of kick safe. That's why he's getting down pretty quick.
Yeah, I think he'll go 3 rails here. Seems like a bigger ball to hit 3 rails. But he misses it.
Foul shot. Bow in hand.
It's not like Shane.
Start the clock.
I'm not saying it was an easy kick, but he does usually get out of most of the hooks on a pool table. Melling got the win. So, Cho Che-Yu is now no wins from 8.
Yeah, I do feel sorry for her. She's a lot better than that, you know, scoreline suggests.
Yeah, she's lost a few matches, 5-4, 5-3, but it's just not quite happened. And as I said earlier, she's going to stay on that table 2, to play Khalid Al-Ghamdi, who's only won 1 match out of 8. So even though it's not a top of the table clash or trying to qualify, there's still a little bit of something going on there. You don't want to finish last, do you? And for the 2 players on table 1, Alex and Shane, this is all about trying to get wins A to qualify in the top 10. But obviously moving forward, after we lose the bottom 6, the wins carry over, the points carry over, so you've got to stay high, because the next stage of the event, that's where it's going to be key.
Killing the cue ball there, using some left-hand spin. Probably 7 o'clock on the cue ball. For elementary 9.
So it's the old Filipino legend, the Lion Alex Pagulayan, who's the first man to get on the hill. This match is 4-2 in the favour of Alex. We're back after this short break to see how this match finishes up.
The Diamond Paragon Pool Table. Diamond tables are designed and manufactured from the highest quality, sustainable hardwoods, utilizing world-renowned designs. Diamond tables are unparalleled for playability and durability. After all, they are designed by players for players.
Rack 7, Shane Van Boening to break, trailing by 4 racks to 2.
Consistently making the 1 ball.
Quite a lot of movement. He gets quite a lot of movement on that 9 ball, I was going to say, Carl.
Yeah, that's just how consistently he hits that break. There you see, comes off the side rail straight into the 9. But he's missed a trick in a couple of racks, hasn't he? That's why he's trailing 4-2, so he's going to need to win the last 3.
I think he can just miss the 5-ball here, swing around 2 rails for the 4 in the opposite pocket. But you have to pot the ball, Shane. That was a surprising miss. It seems like a lot of players are still jet lagged. Obviously, they're just coming from a big tournament in Las Vegas. And, you know, maybe they're not playing their best ball and firing on all cylinders, you know. It can have a big effect on you and your fatigue.
Yeah, long days as well, but you certainly feel like someone like Shane and Alex, you know, they're so used to playing these big long matches, aren't they, over big distances. They've kind of done that all their life. There you see the safety play from Pagulayan. Didn't fancy the combo, locked Shane up. Feels like he's got him in a good spot. And it's another miss.
Ball in hand. Start the shot clock, please.
Still got a little bit of work to do. Has to play the 5-7 combination and control the 5-ball as well. I think after that, I'm not sure if the 6-ball goes in the side, but there's a 6-9 carom in the side. If it doesn't go, that could be an option. Interesting to see. He's left an angle now on this 4-ball. He obviously wants to develop that cluster. Maybe he thought he couldn't control the 5-ball off the... Probably hit the 7 going round it. Yep, nicely done.
Brilliant shot there from Alex.
Good touch on that shot. This looks tight, this 6-ball into the side pocket and into the corner. Does he play the carom or does it fly in? Maybe it flies in. Yeah, he's right behind it, so that would tell me it goes. Thinking about the carom now.
Yeah, he's having another look.
Choice.
Obviously, if the 6 goes with ease, you just pop the 4 balls, don't you? But
yeah.
Shane played good against Earl Strickland. He looked like he was, you know, the Shane we all know, the big powerful shots attacking the table. In this match, complete opposites. Not been at the races at all, and looks like Pagulayan's going to win now, and Shane's got to stay on the table.
These two players have actually got a lot of history. They've been involved in a lot of gambling matches together. At one point, Alex told me he was following Shane around the country. Every tournament he went to, he'd follow him.
Well, Pagulayan's got the job done. He wins 5-2. Shane stays in the seat because he's up next, where he will face Naoki Oi.
hopefuls go into action over 6 days. When an irresistible force meets an immovable object, yet. Something has got to give, but nothing is given yet. Final of a matchroom promoted tournament. The major's in the game.
Wound up on the wrong end against an opponent of this quality. Not quite as close as it's been for him in the last couple of rounds.
478th match of this terrific tournament in Fulda.
The Diamond Paragon Pool Table. Diamond tables are designed and manufactured from the highest quality, sustainable hardwoods, utilizing world-renowned designs. Diamond tables are unparalleled for playability and durability. After all, they are designed by players for players.
This championship is being played with the new Aramith tournament set. Featuring a unique molecular structure, it guarantees razor-sharp precision and unsurpassed longevity. Unquestionably the best pool balls in the world, this set is available in a TV and a value pack version, as well as in the new My Aramith Ranger of Ball and Q cases. Now you can bring and play with the best ball set everywhere you go. My Aramith, bringing new dimensions to your billiards experience.
Of the Kazoo Champion of Champions!
It's time for a little bit of damage down.
Let's hear it for your champion of champions, Ronnie the Rocket O'Sullivan!
Welcome back. Alex Pagulayan beats SVB 5-2. This is how we stand. Pagulayan moves up to 4th, 6 wins from 9. SVB 8th, 5 wins from 8. Still very tight there. Sanjin Perlovanovic still only lost 1 match. Along with Naoki Oi, who's also only lost the 1 match. 6 wins from 7. Up next, well, it's SVB. He stays on the match table and he's going to be playing Naoki Oi. So another big match coming up here. Joining me for this one, Mr. Alex Layla. How you doing, buddy?
All good. I was watching Shane's match from above against Pagulayan. He didn't look quite there. couple of give-up strokes, it looked like. I don't know if you agree with me.
Yeah, Kicking kind of just got down on one stroke to him, didn't really plan it out or have a good look. Complete contrast from his match against Hilda Pearl. But now he's going to have to zone in, because if he goes on to lose this match, he's not going to sleep too good tonight. Last match of the evening, SVB will start this match off. Nice leg as well.
Shane Van Boning to break.
Ooh, big
Nine
break.
balls close. 9 balls there. He starts with a gold, and he makes more golden breaks than any pro on the circuit.
He did it again. Yeah, it's because he generates most speed of everyone. There's no skill behind it.
Yeah, and in the previous match, even though he didn't play great in amongst the balls, he did get the 9 ball moving a lot with the cue ball off the side rail.
I used to play, so when I started playing, I played 8 ball, and then there was this rule that you would win if you made the 8 ball on the break. I don't know if in English pool if you play like that, but there's a trick there where you like glance off the first ball, you impact like the first 5 balls away of the apex, and then cue ball goes 2 rails and hits the stack from behind. Makes the 8 ball move. I'll teach you sometime.
Yeah, you need to show me that little trick.
Productive break, but this is a very testy shot.
Yeah, the noise you could hear in the background was Khalid Al-Ghamdi sending the cue ball across the arena. Ball in hand for Chu Che-Yu. She's down 2-1. Both players on table 2 have played 8 matches each. Just the 1 win between them. Disaster here in Leicester for them too.
Yeah, they're playing to avoid the wooden spoon. Could be something where you actually get the wooden spoon if you finish last.
Extension code.
Good opening shot by Nayuki Oi, but little angle on the 3 ball.
Would you take the wooden spoon home though?
No. He's come short. Nayuki Oi, there must have been a little worry about losing the cue ball. Drawn too far. Is he cutting and running into the 7? So difficult to keep your eye on the pot when you're also thinking about the correct kiss on a secondary ball. Difficult match, I think, playing the last one. Like today, I was waiting for just this one match of commentary, and I felt like it was a little tough sitting it out. And then I came down and I saw Nayuki Oi sit next to the practice table. He wasn't even practicing anymore. You know, at some point you've practiced enough, right?
Yeah, and of course Nukio is doing well. He's only lost the 1 match, 6 wins from 7. So he knows he's going along nicely.
Not in this match. That missed 5 ball
Shema Morning wins the rack.
by Nayuki Oi, and then SVB picking up the pieces. He's cruising into a 2-0 lead, commanding and breaking in the 3rd. Van Boning isn't in a safe spot yet, but of course winning here 6 out of 9. That's a strong position to be in.
Leading by 2
But other players, Earl, Skylar Woodward, Wong Dok Tien. They'll be calculating tonight. As will Chris Melling, Bu Kun Lin. Those 2-3 players right above and below the line.
Ball in hand.
SVB lost the cue ball. Watch the cue ball off the second rail. Yeah, it flicked the 9. A little bit unfortunate. 9 nearly went in the side. Cue ball kissed in the corner. Ball in hand for Oi.
Little bit tricky this. Sometimes you don't really get that nice acceleration with topspin on a TV table. Need to make sure to really hit it high. It's going forward, stun run through, needs to bounce. Now make sure to stay away from the rail. Can play a soft draw shot. Now maybe we get to see this on another shot when Oi addresses the ball, so tip to ball in address position. His backhand is very much forward. So you don't see it from this angle, but from the other side. Later on in the match I'll point it out, which means that allows him to come through the ball very little. So sometimes he's jerky, especially on power shots. He needs to do something to generate speed. So here you'll see it. You see, later, I'll point it out. Very little room between his chest and his backhand. Anyway, he made the balls. He scored a rec. Still trailing 2-1, but the break in rec 4.
The Diamond Paragon Pool Table. Diamond tables are designed and manufactured from the highest quality, sustainable hardwoods, utilizing world-renowned designs. Diamond tables are unparalleled for playability and durability. After all, they are designed by players for players.
Rack 4. Naoki to break, trailing by 2 racks to 1.
Oh, very easy. And how then does that one ball go into the side pocket? It's because he hits it so easy. A lot of transfer of that backspin of the cue ball onto the one. But not a good spread. And also if you break with low speed, then it's just that one ball that you're aiming for. If you get more action on the balls like SVB, you're bound to make a wild ball. Good shot. And a reward. Just fall to the long rail. About straight in. Oi, oi, oi.
Yeah, it took a wobble, didn't it?
Played it with check side and almost, because of the check side, scored it the cue ball too much. A wake-up call. He's making these movements with his legs. I don't know if he's suffering some sort of injury or stiffness. If I know I'm going to have a long day playing pool, I often bring a second pair or even a third pair of shoes.
Yeah, I think sort of the modern day game, we're allowing the players to wear like a sneaker type shoe. You know, back in the day where you used to have like, you have to wear them shiny black shoes and
dress shoes.
Feet would be killing you after an hour. Not anymore. We're gonna, you know, it's our own identity. There you can see SVB shoes. He's got the Louis Vuittons on.
Yeah, let's not start that discussion. I don't care, but there are many fans, trolls on internet, raging about the white soles.
Well, we're not raging.
No.
SVB might be raging because he was 2-0 up and now it's 2-2.
Listen, I think those shoes go really well with his playing cue.
I just think it's his style. Let the man do what he wants. Why not?
Al-Ghamdi looking to level the score. Big match there.
Yeah, very big match. Yeah, I mean, poor Chu Che-Yu. I thought she was going to do all right. Yeah, I thought she'd get some scalps against the best man.
We spoke. We said over or under 4. You know, we were thinking 4 or 5 matches. And she has played well, but not in the decisive moments. Difficult push for Nayuki Oi. Difficult to push for a jump.
Push out code.
The one ball so close to the corner pocket. Yeah, big jump. The ball that's to be cleared, the 2 balls far away, meaning that this ball will get height, but more so a lot of speed.
Well, at least he's got a shot, Alex.
Yeah, he knew the cue ball was going to run wild.
Extension code.
Good hit. Now another one needed. The type of shot he's practicing all day long. Cue ball 2-3 inches from the rail. Beautiful. Clean.
Yeah, it makes it look easy, but they're not. When you're behind them and you know it's going to be for the rack pretty much. I know he's still got work to do, but that's how you feel as a pool player. You feel like it's the big shot in the rack, and the 6 passes the 8. So now you can see it's just a case of making sure you don't miss any silly balls.
Yeah, but the thing is, he's playing those shots the whole day through, so he's programming himself to play 7-8 feet shots instead of mostly 3-4 diamonds. 3-4 feet, and sometimes a long one. Beautiful. Much harder than it looked because he needed a very precise tip position there, combined with a lot of speed. It's nice, a nice thump hitting the backside of the pocket, echoing here in the Morningside Arena.
Shema Morning, where's the rack?
He called Naoki Oi's bluff. Took the shot on, the big jump on the one, then a beautiful shot off of the rail on the 2-ball, setting him up for a clearance. 3-2 the lead. But the break for Oi.
Yeah, if Shane does go on to win the point here, he would go level with Albin on points, level with Oi, level with Pagalayan, level with Francisco Sanchez Ruiz. He will have played 10 matches.
Trailing by 3 racks.
No, 9 matches, sorry. So it would just mean Oi would be the only player with a game in hand on all players on 6 points. Interesting moments. This league is starting to take shape now, isn't it? Now we're coming to the end of day 3.
Yeah, the first hurdle is coming in sight. Yeah, and we as commentators have to be ready for the crunch day, day 5, because then there's going to be many calculations. It's going to come down to Rex.
Michael's the man for that job.
Yeah, but what if he's not in the box?
I'll text him. no, he's very good with numbers, he's Michael McMullen. He loves all that type of stuff. But I think we'll be okay, Alex. I think we can manage it.
Taking his time, Naoki Oi. Don't get ahead of yourself. Yes, it was a good break. Yes, it will be a clinical run out. If only he sweats the detail. And then depending on the exact angle, choosing between coming straight back or crossing, I think he'll come straight back. He'll be fine. Oh. A little scared there. Roll the 8-ball in for a cut on the 9. Or go towards center table. Slightly more speed sensitive. Yeah, perfect. To level the score once again.
And level the score he does. This match is nicely poised. We're going to take a short break. When we come back, it will be a race to 2.
aces.
Welcome back to the action. This is the
Rack
last
7, Shane Van Boening to break. 3 racks each.
match of day 3. Evening session. And it's nicely poised. Nineball's close. It's always close when he breaks. Now, what's he got here? Can he play some sort of billiard?
Nah.
Not quite over the pocket, is it?
No. No, half an inch more inward. He could attack it. Half an inch outward, he could play the 2 off of the 9. Got nothing going here.
Tricky position? Anything stand out at first glance?
This is sort of tricky. Well, he can bank the 2 ball 1-2 rails behind the 4 and 5. That's a pretty big target. Plays a containing shot, like it.
Unfortunately, Shoche, you lost that match to Algamde, so he moves on to 2 wins from 9. Cho stays on no wins from 9.
Containing shot by Shane Van Boening. We don't see that too often. He's played a good speed. Don't know how much you can see of the 2.
Extension code.
Or how much the 2 ball is away of the short rail. If you can duck underneath. Time is ticking. No, there's room. Slow ball, maximum spin. Don't know what the idea was there. A long shot. But as said before, like 30 times, he loves those. Likes to unleash his Q power.
Yeah, it's not easy to keep whacking these balls in the pockets, is it, Alex? It's not.
Yeah, but what you do a lot, you become good at.
Yeah, it's not easy. I remember when I used to play, it wasn't really in my armoury. I'd have potted that, though. I mean, come on.
Nayuki Oi whistling, walking to the table. What's that? Was that a move?
I like it, though. Maybe he's hooked. It's hard to see from here, isn't it? Yeah, he is hooked.
Oh, he's cutting.
No, I think he's just
the 9.
The rail.
Yeah, off of the rail. You're right.
Yeah, this needs to hold up. Needs to hold up.
It's gonna hold up, and it's gonna be close enough to the rail so that Shane. I don't think he can attack the bank. Well, he can, but I think it's ill-advised.
3 rail, cocked that shot, pot the 9. Nope. Cue ball needs to slow down. Cue ball needs to slow down. Yeah, that's okay. Good shot there from Shane. Using the purple 5. The 9 ball is scaring both players.
I like the kick here, actually. Like, if he kicks from behind on a new cloth TV table, half ball, 3/4 ball, it's easier to get that cue ball behind the 4 than if you were to hit the 3 ball directly. Well, it's tough. But you don't like to put your fate in Shane's hands. That's what Nayuki has done. He'll consider a safety behind the 5 if it's sitting nicely, if he has the correct angle, and otherwise just slice it in. No.
Oh,
good shot.
Yeah, he definitely played into the 9. I
Good
thought,
shot.
when you were talking, I thought, why not chase the 9 as well as a two-wayer? And that's what he did. SVB is on the hill.
Yeah, he didn't make the 9 convincingly though. Bumped it.
From the overhead, you can see how thin that ball was. The pot.
Now, every player has his own style, not only technically but also in shot selection. What does he or she play when under pressure, when faced with a difficult position? One will start to play super tight and controlled, the other one will
trailing by 4 racks to 3.
look for two-way shots, risky shots, offense. Good break, I like it. A lot of draw on the cue ball.
Yeah, well, before the break, not the break off, as in the ad break, Desislava warned Nukioi. She just gave him a little nudge and said, listen, I've been watching your break, it's a hair on the slow side for me. That's why he crunched him a bit more.
Good spot. Now from here, to me, it seems that there's little room to come around the 7 when he'll play the 4 after this. And just cutting the 4, going in between the 7-9 is not on. Needs to do some good pool playing from here. Awkward. Can he get around that 7? Side pocket then for the 5. Makeable. Very makeable.
Yeah, he doesn't need to play it hard, does he? Just let the pocket, let the rails swallow the ball. Going in at the right angle.
Clean. Nice. Now you definitely don't want to underhit, you want to give yourself a shot, so maybe he'll overrun for that reason. It's fine. Nice. Looks like we're getting another hill match to close the day.
Extension code.
I'll play this. I was playing with a high ball. Just let that cue ball go, and that's some crafty pull, crafty 9-ball by Nayuki-oi. Good break, good shot making. And his fate depends on SVB if he'll get a chance, if he'll get a visit at the table.
Big rack coming up in the context of the league table. If he wins this rack, he goes up to second with Jason Shaw, both on 7 points. And that would mean Oi has still only lost the 1 match, along with Sanjin Perlvanovic, who's at the top with 8 wins from 9. SVB's played 8. This is his 9th match. He's either going to stay on 5 points or move on to 6 points. SVB to break. Can he make the golden?
Cue ball.
Is it dry? It is dry. What has he left away? How easy is this combo?
Plenty of power. But no luck this time. Good one. Oi. A little snatchy. A little snatchy there. You wanted really to come around that 6 ball. Playing real first on the 2. So that's easier like that to keep position on that 2 ball. Nicely done. Angle on either side of the 3. Now don't overcook it. Don't spin the ball too much. Yeah, that's fine. And again, don't overdo it. Come back half a diamond, that's fine. So it looks like SVB of his 3 evening sessions, evening session matches is only going to win 1. Lost against Pegelein before this.
Extension code.
Now a last 9 ball for Nayuki.
And it's there. Nayuki wins the Hill Thriller here on the last match of the evening as he beats SVB 5 racks to 4. Dry break from Shane. Who would have thought it? That doesn't happen often. Big win there for Oi. As Alex said, SVB has lost back-to-back matches here on day 3. And what a day it was. Now let's have a look how standings are. They see Nayuki moves up to 2nd. Top 2 players there. Sanjin on top. Nayuki only lost 1 match apiece. But SVB had a chance to move right up near the top because he played the last 2 matches of the night. He stays in 8th. Earl Strickland just sits below the cut-off point. The top 10 advance through to the next round. Unfortunately, Chu Che-Yu still yet to win a match here. 0 wins from 9, but it's a close league, a lot closer than last year. Alvin Ocean, defending champion. 6 wins from 9. Same with Pagalayan, the old Filipino legend. He's playing some good pool of late. World number 1, world champion. Sanchez Ruiz, 6 wins from 9. Jason Shaw, been for a bit of coaching before the PLP this year. He's queuing nicely. Only lost the 2 matches. Going to be a big day tomorrow, though. It really is. Conrad started off well. He's in 7th. He was top of the leaderboard for a while. On the last day and a half, he's fell off a little bit, but he's looking in good shape. So the other lady player, well, she's won 2 matches now. It's looking unlikely she's going to qualify. And we're going to hear from the winner of our last match, Nayuki. He's with Alex Lately.
Nice match, great match, a lot of fight. Yeah. SVB was winning, and every time you come back, how happy are you with your performance?
Performance is last champion morning is me so, but Shane is a dry break 2 times. Yeah, so no lucky. Maybe She is very tired.
Yeah, but about you?
Yeah.
I mean, how do you feel about your game? You made many difficult shots.
Yeah, first track is me shot to miss one times. Very tough games and difficult shot, many choice and yeah, terrible match. Yeah.
Good win. You only lost one match. You're looking very good.
Yeah.
A question, your feet. You do this when you walk out there. What's going on?
Yeah, I don't know. Last match is very hurt, very tired. Maybe this day is 3 days and more 5 days play. Oh my goodness. Maybe me nothing.
Maybe massage tomorrow.
Yeah, maybe. You massage, please.
Well, maybe, who knows?
Yeah, it's okay.
Good luck, good job today, good fight, and 2 more days to qualify for stage 2.
Yeah, I want to go the winner chance, big chance, Yeah, keep going. Yeah, let's
keep going.
Yeah, thank you.
Funny guy, Nukioi. Very pleased with his win there. I'm not sure Alex Lady will be giving you a massage anytime soon. Nukioi sits at second on the league. And this is table 2 order of play tomorrow. Chris Mellin up first. He sits in 9th place. He's playing Lockdock Tien. Earl Strickland, there you see the legend. Still many fans' favourites around the world. People just love to watch Earl for many reasons other than how good he plays the game of Nineball. He'll play back-to-back matches. Sanjin, our leader, who will also feature on table 2. And then table 1, the main table. Well, what a match to kick off. Naoki Oi versus Alex Pagulayan. Naoki plays back-to-back matches. And then this is the match I've been waiting for. The ladies will battle it out. Ladies World Nineball champ Chu Che-Yu will play So Soa, who's just won a big tournament out in Las Vegas. Can't wait for that one. And to end that session, Battle of the Moscone Cup, SVB versus Albion Ocean. What a day. Day 4 promises to be. We shall see you tomorrow. Don't miss it. Day 4 Premier League pool.